the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Faustina Uputu. The federal government said it is pulling all instruments in place to ensure funds due to the federation held in the coffers of both individuals and corporate entities are remitted into its accounts. The development was revealed when the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission RMAFC chairman Mohammed Shehu yesterday hosted a special advisor to the President on Revenue Matters and Chairman Federal Inland Revenue Service Zach Adedeji at the Commission's headquarters in Abuja for the formal inauguration of the engaged consultants for the revenue recovery exercise. In his remarks, Shehu reaffirmed the Commission's determination to strengthen Nigeria's fiscal governance and ensure that all revenues due to the Federation are fully accounted for and remitted into the Federation account, according to a statement released by the Head Information and Public Relations Unit, RMAFC, Mariam Yusuf. According to him, the exercise is not a routine administrative action, but a deliberate, result-oriented innovation designed to strengthen fiscal governance and ensure every recoverable naira due to the Federation is transparently remitted. The federal government has announced plans to launch a national campaign to promote locally made goods and services under the Nigeria First policy aimed at revitalizing the country's manufacturing sector. The initiative was revealed by President Bola Tinubu at the 5th Adela Odutola lecture by the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, MAN. The Minister of State for Industry, Trade and Investment, John Eno, who represented Tinubu at the lecture, said the campaign aims to shift national demand towards Nigerian products that meet global quality standards while addressing the country's import dependency. The Forum of Retired Oil Workers has urged the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, to sustain its reform momentum and keep strengthening accountability in the oil and gas sector. In a statement signed by its president, Richard Jackson, the forum said the Commission's leadership under Gbenga Komolafe has set a new benchmark for transparency, efficiency, and investor confidence in the upstream sector. The group noted that a steady rise in rig activities from just 8 in 2021 to 70 at present, and increased oil production to 1.8 million barrels per day reflect the effectiveness of the Commission's reform strategies. It urged the NUPRC to deepen stakeholder engagement and uphold global best practices in governance, safety and transparency, describing these principles as vital to sustaining the sector's current growth trajectory. The Executive Director of the Center for Digital Justice and Consumer Rights, Kenechukwu Okwara, has asked the Nigerian Communications Commission and the Central Bank of Nigeria to publish service-level agreement expectations for consumers to know who to hold accountable for failed airtime recharge transactions. Opera made this demand known in a statement yesterday. This comes after NCC and CBN announced a joint collaboration to tackle airtime recharge and data subscription purchase on electronic platforms such as banking apps and unstructured supplementary service data. Reacting to the news of the collaboration, Opara lauded NCC and CBN on the planned framework. According to him, the initiative is long overdue consumer protection reform that will restore public confidence in Nigeria's digital payment ecosystem. Opara said the framework, which seeks to ensure accountability among all parties involved in electronic transactions, marks a major step forward in protecting millions of telecom subscribers who often lose money to unresolved or delayed reversals after failed transactions. He stressed that if the reform is implemented, consumers will no longer lose their hard-earned money to failed airtime and data transactions. And on the foreign scene, Amazon Web Services AWS said that it had resolved a massive outage that knocked some of the world's largest websites offline. More than 1,000 apps and websites, including social media platforms like Snapchat and banks such as Lloyds and Halifax, were impacted by problems that Amazon said were at the heart of the cloud computing giant's operations in the US. The platform outage monitor Down Detector said user reports of problems globally soared to more than 11 million during the outage yesterday. Even after Amazon fixed the underlying problem, experts said the outage demonstrated the perils of having so many companies rely on a single dominant provider. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood in the chopper. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. I'm not going to be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Have
you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Past 1 p.m. It's Tuesday, October 21, 2025. Welcome to this week's episode of Andra Goji on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's another time to have conversations around the education sector. This is our way of contributing to the growth of that very critical, crucial sector of the society. To the backbone, to the soul of the society. That is what the education sector is to any society. So if your education sector is strong, vibrant, doing very well, there is a tendency that it would lead to the growth of every and any other sector of a country. Okay, so and that's the reason some countries they invest so much in education sector. Some countries they make sure that at every level that they can, or at any level that they can, they make education free. And then not just free, conducive as well. They don't pay lip service to the development of the education sector. They walk their talk. So if they say that we're going to develop this sector and this is how we're going to develop, I mean, they have a roadmap, okay? They have a blueprint of making sure that that sector is well developed. You know how you ask some people, what are you going to do about this sector? They'll tell you, I would make sure that every community has a school. Beautiful, beautiful. When you go further to probe, how would you make that happen? That's where the problem lies. It becomes a problem. The how, it's very good, very beautiful when they talk about the fact that, oh, these are the things that I'm going to do for this sector. But when it comes to the how, it becomes a problem. That's the thing about some leaders, especially leaders in Nigeria. Beautiful, they make beautiful promises. And when it comes down to it, well, it's a problem. So This, like I said, is a little way of contributing to the growth of the education sector. Coming here every Tuesdays by this time, we have conversations, different conversations around the sector. Sometimes it's focused on the primary sector, primary subsector, or the secondary or the tertiary. Okay, so sometimes it's reforms in the sector. Other times it just, experiences in that sector that we need to talk about. Okay, my name is Faustina Oputu. Thank you so much for joining me on this week's episode. When it's time, you can join the conversation. We have channels for you to partake in our conversations. You can go on YouTube, Today95.1fm. You can go there, watch live. While you're there, do well to subscribe. There is Facebook where you can join our conversations as well. Today95.1fm. Instagram, Today951fm. And then an X, Today951. Okay? And if you want to listen, you want to travel and you're like, okay, Faustina, I'm traveling out of the country. How do I listen? Or how else do I listen? Can I listen? You can go on our website and listen audio only. Okay, if you don't want YouTube, YouTube, that's a lot. You want the audio, just audio. You can go log on to www.todayfmlive.com and then just click listen live. Voila, you would hear our voices. Okay, take us everywhere you go to. So once again, welcome to Andragogy. Now we are going to have a conversation. This is going to be more about the lower levels of education, taking away the tertiary institutions, because that level now, you are an adult, so you probably would not want to have any relationship with you and your lecturers, even though for some, well, that can happen. That, I don't know how that would happen, but well, maybe that can happen. The child or the adult child could, what's that? The child that has become an adult, can initiate or can just find a way, depending on how the lecturer is good to that child. The child can create the link. Why do I keep saying? Because I'm talking about parents. If we're talking about parents, you are a child of your parents, okay? Even if you're an adult, you are a child of your parents, okay? That's why I keep saying child. But it's fine. You understand what I mean, right? At the tertiary level, this conversation is not strong. It's not one that should hold water, okay? But secondary, primary, nursery, and all of the other levels, yeah, this is a very key thing. I'm talking about the parent-teacher relationship and how it impacts the success of a child. And in this conversation, we'll try and see how that relationship is at the moment. At the different lower levels, okay? Is it a cordial one? Do most parents have that relationship with their child's teachers? And if they do, what does that really do to the child? If they don't, what does that really do to the child as well? So that is a conversation that we would be having this afternoon on the show, Andragogy, Today 95.1 FM. As always, I have an educationist join me to have conversations like this, okay? It's always good to have expert opinions and things like this. So, yeah, I do have an expert in the studio to have this conversation with. I have Mrs. Ejiro Iwe. She's an educationist in the studio with me to have this conversation. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Faustina.
Thank you so much for joining me.
You're welcome.
On the show.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I think this really concerns you, really. You're going to be probably speaking on dual capacity.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. As a parent and
absolutely,
a teacher as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But on a general note, from what you have seen over the years as an educationist, would you say that relationship really does exist?
The parent-teacher's relationship,
yes.
Right? Yeah. It does exist, of course, but what
there
really
are buts,
play?
There is a but.
There is a but, actually, because what is actually playing is a kind of cold war Yes, sometimes
But
you
before
have
we
this
get to that
war.
Cold War,
Yeah.
before we get to the Cold War, what sort of relationship should exist between a teacher and a parent?
Okay, before I get to that, let me first bring up the involving parent and an engaging parent.
Oh, wow.
Let's look at these two words. Okay.
Involving and engaging parent.
Involving and engaging parent, yes.
Okay.
So when it has to do with involving.
Do we have involving and
we
engaging
have a lot
teachers?
of them. Okay, involving and what we actually have, for the parents now, we have involving parents. We also have engaging parents. Then, but for teachers, they are just there.
Okay.
All right. Except for maybe those teachers.
Curious.
Except for those teachers that, let me use the word, may not really know their onions. Okay. Yeah. Then maybe you just see them shy away the right thing to do. But most teachers, okay, they know their place. They discharge their duties very well. So it is now in the hands of the parents to form that synergy with these teachers. So now, talking about the involving and engagement parents, we have those ones that are just there. Okay, they are interested in their work, and all of that, office work and all.
Just
then
pay school fees and that's
pay fees and I'm done with the school. Just do your thing and let me have my child back. Okay? We have those parents. Now, how do they involve? They involve only when you tell them that, okay, we have a party, we have PTA. Sometimes you may not even see them in that PTA. Sometimes they try. Okay, our closing date is so time. You see them come around and all. Then sometimes, okay, we have open day. You may not even see them at all. Then, but for the engaging parents, these are the ones that have a say, even in the school, down to the level of giving their own quota of what they think the school should do to help the school grow. All right, so these ones, they engage. Are you there? Yeah. Now, this engagement, it goes down to giving their own ideas. All right, they can come together, form a kind of synergy with either the school or the teacher, okay, to provide their own solutions to things. Why? Their kids are there. All right, for the sole aim of helping their children. Yes. So it depends on the one, all right, that the parent is having with the teacher. So it could just be the one that, okay, the take home that the child brought, I don't know, what do you want him to do? And sometimes they may not even pay attention to that involving parents. They will just abandon the child will just try helping himself, and what he can do, just do it and leave it there. But the engaging ones, all right, they will get to ask some kind of tactical questions to understand if the child is following in class. Okay. Are you there? Yeah. Then get back to the teacher, either in form of a kind of communication diary. They talk. All right, you see the parent writing, okay, in the course of doing this take home, I noticed that my boy was able to do this, was able to do that, but on this other part, he wasn't able to flow. All right, so the teacher on the other end, after reading that message from that communication book, will now say, oh, okay, I think the child will need this or the child will need that. Are you there? So it depends on the kind of relationship the parent is giving to the teacher. Yes.
Okay, but on a general scale, right? I think maybe we need to really delve into these two kinds of parents and the relationships that they would have with their teachers. Okay. Or we make it general, because at the end of the day, it's a relationship between the parents and of course the teachers.
Yes, please.
So what should be the ideal kind of relationship?
Okay, the ideal kind should be the engagement relationship. Parents should be able to engage with the child's teacher. Now, when you engage, let's take, for example, your baby returns from school, and that child is to do take home that has to do with addition of numbers under tens and units. Okay, and engagement parents will look at the work and then ask the child, now, can you show me the one that is tens? It's usually represented by the T and the U. So which is tens, which is units? So when your baby is able to tell you, okay, this is tens, this is unit. Now, in doing your addition of numbers under tens and unit, where do we start from? You see those little questions. So your baby is able to tell you, okay, we start under units. You know that your child is following in the class. You know that the teacher is actually delivering. Okay, then with that, you can know what to send back to the teacher. Okay, Miss Tracy, you're doing a great job. You see the relationship now. You are doing a great job. I really appreciate your effort, and I can see that my boy is really catching up. He was able to answer some little questions I was asking. But whereby you ask these questions and your child is not able to give you that feedback, all right, you should be able as a parent, all right, to call Miss Tracy, the teacher now. That, Miss Tracy, what's happening? I asked your son, you try to play with the teacher now. I asked your son.
You're calm in this situation.
You understand? I asked your boy, which one is tense, which one is unit. He couldn't tell me. Okay, I also asked again. I said, where do we start the addition? Is it under tense or unit? Where should we start from first? He couldn't say. I don't know. Should I just go ahead and supply the answer? But there are some parents that will be very boiled. Tracy.
That's why I laughed when you began that way. Exactly.
Right? So I'm giving you different kinds of parents now, all right? So there are these ones that they're already angry. What's this? So he doesn't even know the one that is tense. He doesn't know the one that is unit. You understand? And then he's angry. She's angry already.
Taking it out on the teacher.
Taking it out on the teacher. Now, soiling the relationship between the both of them. That's the mom or the father. Parents could be daddy or mommy, all right? Now, soiling that relationship and thereby making the teacher to probably draw a bad blood, all right? And when this bad blood has been drawn, remember there is a child in question, and this is what most parents do not know. That child begins to suffer because it takes...
Okay, so before we talk about, you're going to into the part where you begin to talk about, say, benefits and disadvantages of having or not having that kind of relationship. I think let's begin from the benefits of having this ideal kind of relationship like between the teacher and the parents. And you said it should be with the engaging parents.
Engaging parents.
That's the
please.
ideal kind of parents
Yes,
when you want to have that relationship. So if a parent begin to have that kind of relationship with the teacher, what does it really benefit? Who does it benefit?
Okay. Now, the child is the target point. The child benefits more. And there are 3 great benefits that child will gain. The first is the child is going to be, there's this academic improvements, all right? The child will be, like academically, the child will be doing very well. That's one. Then the second one, there will be, this interest will be aroused. Mommy that is interested and a teacher that is also dedicated coming together that, oh, he's not doing well in this. Mommy, check him at home for me. Okay, I've done my quota. Now look at it in class. How is it? Now you begin to see that the child's interest will be aroused because 2 very important individuals in his life are coming together to work. Are you there? So one, I said, his performance, all right? Then the second one, his interest will be aroused, all right, towards that learning that you want him. Then the third one, which is very, very important, is going to foster very good behavior from the child. Yes, please. Foster good behavior in the sense that the child knows that, mommy is up and doing in school. Mommy will always hear about this. If I do this, daddy will be aware. Are you there? So it fosters that
teacher
good.
would tell.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Are you there? So, you can imagine a situation where a child does something in school and mommy is not there. You're returning and mommy is telling you, why will you embarrass the family like this? What happened? Why did you do this? Are you saying it? So the child is already conscious of himself or herself in school, knowing that my mommy and my teacher or the head of school, the principal and all of that. Yes. So a whole lot of benefits.
That's for the child.
That's for the child now. Then as for the parent, of course, it is important that whenever you hand over your words, okay, it could be your child to a school, the way and manner you portray yourself in the school and, of course, in front of your child's teacher is very important. Because if you, misbehave, all right, you may be in your office, doing your thing, having your life and all of that, but how about your child, okay? Now, that focus, that interest on the part of the teacher to take very good care of your child may not really be there, all right? It takes very few teachers to understand that, okay, this rift is just between me and this child's mommy. I shouldn't take it out on the
child.
It takes very few, very, very few of them. In fact, the number is very minute. Are you there? So, For the parents now, you are now like exposing your child to some kind of treatment, ill treatments. All right? Yes. So it's not really a nice one. It's not encouraged at all.
So if they have that very good relationship between the teacher and the parent, it would mean that, I mean, the parents would take their words or their child to school and be rest assured that their child is well taken care of.
Yes, in safe hands, yeah.
It's monitored
Please.
appropriately.
Yeah.
I mean, we've talked about the benefit for the child, or the children, and the parents.
Okay.
Well, how does
for
this
the teachers,
benefit the teacher?
Good. For the teachers now, usually whenever I'm having a forum with teachers, I tell them this. I said, you can actually make your work much more easier when you engage positively with your parents. All right. Now, when you have a good time with them, you know, you have that good relationship with them, it will make your work much more easier. Yes, you make it easy in the sense that, you know, you get to call a parent that, oh, hey, good afternoon, ma'am, how was your day? And all of those is fine. Then, oh, ma'am, please, for your girl, she's actually doing very, very well. Now, there's another thing, all right, whenever we always train teachers that whenever you are trying to give an information about your learner, do not tag. Don't make the child look bad, no matter how bad. Just try to use some kind of, let's say the word is euphemism. Just try to quote it, make it look nice. You understand? And present the child first. All right? So you should be able to tell the parent that your girl is really doing well. In fact, I'm really impressed. All right, blah, blah, and all of that. Then finally, ma'am, please, there is this area I would like you to look at. Now, when you are able to draw the mom into the picture, and the mom follows you and understands how you want it, and she does her own bidding at home, it will make your work smooth and very easy.
So we need to take a break at this point. We'll come back and have further conversations and, of course, open up the phone lines to have you, listener, join in the conversation. It is Andra Goji and Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Stay with us.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
This is a public announcement from the River State Ministry of Youth Development. Rivers youth are urged to take advantage of the ongoing Nigerian Army 90 regular recruit intake. This is your chance to serve the nation, build a career, and secure your future. Application closes November 14th, 2025. Application is free of charge. Do not pay anyone. Basic requirements include Nigerian citizenship, NIN and BVN, 5 credits including English and mathematics, ages 18 to 22 and 18 to 26 for tradesmen and women, and minimum height of 1.65 meters for women and 1.68 meters for men. Applicants must not possess higher qualifications such as HND or BSc. To apply, visit the official recruitment portal www.recruitment.army.mil.ng or visit the River State Ministry of Youth Development, Block C, 7th floor, State Secretariat Complex, Port Harcourt for guidance. The River State government has made full provision of logistics to support all shortlisted Rivers youth throughout the recruitment process. Parents, guardians, traditional rulers, and community youth leaders are engaged to mobilize and guide our youth to take advantage of this rare opportunity. Remember, enlisting in the Nigerian Army is not just a career, it is a call to service, discipline, and patriotism. Signed, Rohama Chinedu KJ, Permanent Secretary, River State Ministry of Youth Development.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Welcome back to Andra Goji on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I still have with me my guest, Mrs. Ejiri Hume, in the studio, having this conversation about the teacher-parent relationship, its impact on the child's success. Okay, so before we went on the break, we're looking at the benefits of having this cordial relationship between the teacher who is dedicated, who is committed to duty, and of course the parent who is engaged in the child's life, who is concerned about the academic success of their child, Not just being involved, okay, not just paying fees, daddy, fees, okay, send me account number. And after that, daddy, we have PTA meetings. Well, I'll check. I'll check and see if I'll be able to attend. Mommy, I'll check. I'll try. But we're talking about that relationship that the teacher and the parent they have, and collectively they both work towards the success of a child's educational growth. That is really very important. That relationship is what we are talking about. On the average, I don't know if you think that relationship does exist in Nigeria, cordial, right? And then we have the parents engaged. I have to just stress that because it's a fast-paced world that we're in at the moment. People looking for multiple streams of income, so they're doing enough. Daddy is saying, well, I've got to be on the road every time so I can put food on the table, so I can pay the fees. So I may not have, or I will not have the time to be more engaged or be involved in my child's life. And then you have the mother saying, well, I know that Daddy is working and doing his best to put food on the table, but then I've got to support, so I need to be on my feet as well. So you see that both parents are doing something or doing things that would make more money for the family. So school fees can be paid, every bill can be paid. So there is that excuse of, oh, there's no time at all. But I think we still have those parents who are engaged, really, really engaged, having that relationship with teachers rather. And then we've seen cases where they take the fight to the school every time, to their teachers. Who is this teacher? I need to see this teacher. This teacher is not doing well. He's not doing this. He's not doing that. So there is that. But we were talking about the benefits of this. You've talked about the benefit of this to the child and to the parents as well. You were talking about the benefits this would have on the teachers.
Yes, please. So for the teachers, I said it will make their work easier, very easy for them, because there's that follow-up at home, all right? So if maybe you were able to deliver what diagrams are to a child, and then you gave a take-home, all right? So if the child is able to give back to mommy, the diagrams are this. And in words, this particular word has this diagram, and this is the diagram. The child is able to pinpoint. Then the mom will get back to the teacher. All right, great job. Yeah, he was able to, even our take-homes, we do have take-home diaries, all right, where you can actually write down those things that the child couldn't do or what the child was able to do. There is a part for comments and all of those. So if the parent is able to give back to Miss Tracy, who is a teacher now, that, the diagram was able to handle it very well and fine, that relationship has helped. That child has also helped the teacher to see that, yes, what I did in class, the child followed. Now, if maybe the child did not follow, all right, the parent will be able to get back to Miss Tracy. It is now in Miss Tracy's place to look at other methodology to apply in order to get this child to understand what she is teaching. You understand?
Yeah.
So for the teacher's end too, that relationship, that feedback she is getting from the child's parent is of huge help to her. Yes.
All right. I know that on the other side, if we flip this, it won't be beautiful. And that's why we'd have the fights between certain parents and teachers, okay?
Yeah.
So in a situation where a cordial relationship doesn't exist, we'll just flip all of the things that you've said.
Okay.
And maybe in addition, you have some more to a situation where that relationship doesn't exist.
Okay, now what happens is that, as I said, we have some involving parents whom they feel, I have paid the fees, at least I should still go about my business doing other things, and in case there's more to be done, so I should be able to supply. Now, those parents may not really be there okay, to follow and to really know what is happening. Theirs is just, oh, when is that party, your school party? Okay, I'll try and be there for you. All this while I've not been coming.
Probably
just
special
show up.
occasions.
Yes, they just show up, all right. Now, these are the parents that will not really understand what their children are really facing in class or how it is for their children, okay? And once they could just stumble into, okay, you have a take home, okay, what is that? And the child will say, to mention for example, let's say 10 governors from any state, all right? So let's assume the mommy now is just a business person that may not really have the in-depth knowledge of the various governors and all. She'll pick offense, she'll be angry, of course. All right, she may not really know how to help the child, and now for her to cover up for her own lapses, she pours it on the teacher. You did not teach. Why will it be like this? You understand? So instead of the normal, what happened now? At least he should be able to mention 2 or 3, but my son wasn't able to attempt at all. He's now relying on me. I know she herself now is not really knowing what to do. So I think that is where some of this relationship they get sour, and quarrels, fights, they come up from.
So in order to mend that, I mean, if we flip it, going to that side when the relationship doesn't really exist, how do we mend it? Communication?
Communication is key, as I said. Very, very important. Now, as a parent, by the time you have gone to register your child in school, at least it is required that you seek to know the class the child will be. Possibly you look at the class, all right? Some schools, they will let you see it, during off periods, all right, when they're not learning. Let's say holiday or something, weekends and all, yeah. So you could come in, you take a look at the classroom, is it okay for your child? Is it comfortable and all? Then the next is, can I see the teacher that will handle my child? It's important, all right? So for you to be able to mend that, start with that. Know your child's teacher. Possibly exchange contacts. Though some schools, they frown at it. Yeah, some schools, they frown at it. Teacher giving her contact with a parent, and all.
So
there are some schools. There are some schools. It's
so if
policy.
you have any complaint, you just go to the school,
management. Yes, and that is where most of the troubles too, they come from there. Yes, because if a parent comes now, the school is saying no direct communication with parent and teacher, okay? And then the parent visit the school, I have a complaint, my child this, and all. Then the parent delivers the message now to the head of school. The head of school may not take that message to the form teacher the way it ought to be. Remember, there's something about passing information.
Distortion.
You understand? There's something about that. So if the head of school presents that information in a wrong note, the teacher is already boiling, getting angry. Meanwhile, the parent did not actually mean it that way. So if, to mend this thing, as we said, there should be that direct contact between teachers and parents. Schools should allow that to start with. Then when they exchange numbers, they can talk from there. All right. A parent should be able to, as a parent, for example, I should be able to pick up a phone and call my child's teacher that, please, this particular thing my child is saying, I don't understand. What exactly? How do you want it? Now, 2 adults are talking than a middleman. Are you there?
And even the middleman, you have to wait.
You have to wait. You understand? Or at the end of the day, the parent is not able to reach out to the teacher because there is a kind of policy that won't allow that. And then the parent is like, what do I do? Okay, so what next? And all. There's nobody to talk to. Now, the direct person that you were supposed to get this information from, you are not reaching out to the person. So you see, let's start from there. So at the end of the day,
the child suffers.
Yes. I said it before now. I said the relationship between a teacher and a parent, when it's healthy, all right, the child benefits those 3 areas I mentioned. When it is sour, of course, the child is still the person suffering it. So the child is at the pinpoint. Yeah.
All right. You're listening to Andrea Goji, Today 95.1 FM. Time for you to join in the conversation. You can call, you can send a message, you can drop comments on social media, okay? You can send your message to 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. A regular text message, or you can send it via WhatsApp. On WhatsApp, you can drop an audio not exceeding 60 seconds. Go on Facebook, drop a comment. Facebook Today95.1 FM. X at Today FM 951. Go there, drop your comments, okay? And I mean, how would you really describe the relationship between most parents, okay, and teachers at the lower levels of education in Nigeria? How would you describe that relationship? Do you think most parents have a cordial relationship with the teachers of their children, or maybe it's not cordial, it's kind of a relationship where the parents are seen as some sort of demigods, and the teachers, well, they're looked at in a certain type of way. After all, I'm the one who is paying your salary by virtue of paying my child's school fees. Yeah, so you should just look up to me in a certain type of way. So how would you describe the relationship between most parents and teachers? And of course, for the part that you talked about, some schools preventing that direct relationship between the parents and the teachers. What would you say about that? Which is better, that direct relationship, or, well, there should be that intermediary, which is the school management, which is better? Feel free to drop your comments and send in your messages. You can as well call 0810 9510 951. 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call to be a part of the conversation, okay? I mean, there are different platforms for you to avail yourself of to join the conversation, and let's get to hear from you as we talk about these issues for development of the education sector. All right, let's begin with some messages that you've dropped already from the SMS portal. Good day, moderator and your guest. The ideal relationship is good for that purpose, but won't it bring up a compromise on the side of the teachers over a student or students interns in terms of ability or over others? Mr. Dennis. Okay. Won't it bring up a compromise on the side of the teachers over a student or students in terms of ability over others? Well, I'm not following this. Well, I think it's tilting towards, okay, so if that relationship does exist, would the teacher not be paying...
Be biased.
Yes,
to be biased, yeah.
Exactly.
That's
I think
what he's
that's
trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, and that's even the more reason why some schools, they kick against the relationship.
Okay.
Yes, that's the reason for some schools stopping it. They feel a teacher might be too close to a particular parent, thereby...
Depending on how the
parent is engaging, right?
Yes.
Thereby making the teacher to turn her attention to a particular child, neglecting the others.
Okay.
Some schools, they say that, yes. While some schools, they are scared of, should I say, backlash. Yeah. Maybe teachers now, kind of selling them out to their parents negatively.
Okay,
yeah,
I get that. Yeah. And I think they're afraid of some teachers getting certain kinds of favor as well from parents as well.
Getting favor, that's one too. Yeah.
Okay, I see that. Hi, Faustina. Illiterate parents cannot engage the teachers or help their children with studies at home. Only learned parents can do so. Mr. Lucky. Well, whether illiterate or not, there's a way you can engage as well, right?
Yeah, there's a way. There are some questions, I mentioned before now, I said there are some questions you asked your child, and then you get to understand if your child was actually following in class or not, all right? Now, let's take, for example, a mom that didn't go to school, but your child is being asked to count numbers, okay? You should be able to ask your child that, okay, the number you are asked to count, from 1 to what number where are you supposed to end it? Your child should be able to answer. Okay, my teacher wants me to count to 50.
Okay.
See these little questions. With that, a parent that is engaging will know if the child is really following in class or not. The essence is my child doing well in school? That's the essence of that relationship. Yes. So it's not really about educated parents or not. After all, the take homes that is being given, parents are not even supposed to do it, even if you're learned. You're not supposed to do it. All right? You're supposed to guide. You just stay put and then, okay, now, this, what did the teacher say in class? The child should be able to respond. Okay, now, look at this, this is what is expected of you. Not outrightly. This, you look at it, right? 20 here. Okay, no, it shouldn't be that way. So it's not about being educated or illiterate. Yeah.
Okay.
Follow up is follow up.
Follow up is follow up. All right. 0810-9510-951. We're having a conversation about the relationship between teachers and parents and how it affects the child's success. Okay, that's a conversation. And what do you think of that relationship in Nigeria at the lower levels of education? Do you think that most parents and teachers, they have that kind of relationship? Do they have it? And if they don't, why do they not have that kind of a relationship? Would you attribute it to the busy schedules of parents and all? What would you attribute it to? And if it does exist, well, go ahead and tell us so. 0810-9510-951, or you send a message to 0701-933-9962. Greetings, presenter Henry Woko. Please, I have listened to your guest. So what can parents do when both mom and dad work and come back home late and tired? How can we help our children? Parenting should be intentional. I want to, but no time.
Okay. Now, there's what we call I can't do it. Okay. But that money I'm working for can actually do it for me. Yes. You are busy. Your wife is busy. Get an instructor, a home tutor, okay, that can actually come engage your children and then give you feedback. Like it should be spelled out. Yes. There is this mom that actually had that issue, the same question that is being asked. And that was the counsel that was given. Yes. And when she did it, she came back thanking the school. Yes, because she got someone that would always engage her children after school, find out what happened in school, what did they do, what did you learn, what happened, did anyone bully and all. The children will discuss with this instructor like communicating with their mom. And it has to be somebody that is also very, very children friendly, that will be able to make the children feel at home to talk to her.
Right.
All right? Now, from that conversation, once the lady is done, she gives her own report now to their mom. And this report is done while the mom is still in the office. Yes, she gets back to the lady, tells the lady, okay, this. So the lady now was getting back to school like she was following her children. Meanwhile, she paid someone to do that.
Oh.
There is no excuse whatsoever. Yes. So if you are not available, use your money. Pay someone to stand in. Then you get the necessary information.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking someone would say, pay. All right. I mean, where is the money, because that's extra.
Yeah.
You're paying fees and you want to get tutors as well to do that particular job.
Because you don't have time, remember?
Yeah, because you don't have time. And what are you doing your time?
What are you doing? Yeah.
Okay, you're using the time to make some money.
Money, yeah.
So that
the
money that you're
spend
making.
Of course.
Either ways, your money would go, right? 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962 and Rakoti on Today95.1 FM. How would you describe the relationship between the teachers and parents at the lower levels of education? Most teachers and parents, do you think they have that cordial relationship where they get to be really involved and be engaged in the life of that child or their children in terms of how well they are doing academically, or, well, it's a busy world and so we're all busy, no time. As the last person who sent a text said, no time. So because there is no time, you really don't have time to look at your child's books, look into your child's books and see where they're doing well and where they're failing. But like my guest I just said, you don't have any excuse. So if you're spending your time to look for money, that money you're looking for, find it, catch it, and then use some part of it to hire a tutor who is going to be doing your job because you don't have the time. That tutor is going to be doing that job for you. Be involved in the child's academics. Have the conversation with, but then again, that middleman thing, hiring the tutor. So will the tutor be the one to speak with the teacher?
No, the tutor is giving the information to the mom.
Okay.
Yes. So the mom can also have at least first-hand information about the child and the school.
Okay.
Then
So
gets back to school.
Okay. So the after the tutor is done with having that conversation with the child, relates to the parents.
Yes.
And then the parents will now have their conversation with the teacher.
The school, the teacher or the school,
that seems to be a lot, but I think it will be a way to go for parents who do not have time. Like our last message that dropped. But in any case, if we look at this relationship and it's really going on well, sometimes I like to just compare. I've never been abroad, but then I know that there are some countries where the education is top notch.
Okay.
The likes of Finland, right? And I don't know what they do, right? In this kind of relationship, I don't know how it's in or how it's done in other places where education is seen as something that they need to invest so much in. They need to be so intentional in.
Yes.
Do you think they have this level of relationship? It's really very cordial.
Yeah.
That's why, they're progressing.
Yes. The thing is that the interest is already there. Mom is so passionate about the child. The teacher is also very so engaged and engrossed with her job, all right? So now we have two individuals already that are ready. Yes.
Okay.
Two individuals already that are ready. Yes. So because of that, when the both of them, come walking, it takes nothing. It makes it much easier for both parent and then the teacher. But in ours, it's really not so. You either have one person that is not interested, okay? Either busy with other things, or you have this other one here that feels, why is this one treating me like this? In fact, it's Cold War. Remember I talked about Cold War?
Oh, yeah.
That is what we have. That's what we have. Most of the relationship between parents and teachers is war. Yes. That's why you see them, whether they come during PTA, instead of coming together to see how we can move the learning of our children forward, you see them fighting themselves. A parent will be throwing bullets indirectly. Teacher will get up on this other end wanting to respond, all right, and then is also giving her own quota. The teacher may be civil, reasons being that management has cautioned already that do not do this, no matter what they say to you, just be quiet about it. But it's usually about fighting, quarreling, hate, and all. And the learner, the child in question, does not need that. So, for the whites, it's a thing of two individuals, okay, that have embraced what they want. The mother needs results. The teacher that is teaching needs results. These two are already coming together. It will work. All right, but ours is not really so. That's why you see the disparity.
Do you think the system contributes to this Cold War that we're talking about?
Yeah.
To the bad relationship?
Yes. Now, down to parents, okay, sometimes I fire it seriously back to parent because, as a parent, there are some things you shouldn't do in front of your child or say about your child's teacher in front of your child. Even when you're not happy, all right, maybe you're trying to discuss with them, your spouse, all right, you should be able to do that, understanding that, okay, this child is here, Junior, go to your room or something, we want to have a talk. You try to make that child stay off, okay, from hearing this thing. But when you involve, sometimes they can even sit and you see a parent with the child in question, talking, gossiping the teacher. I mean, it's not nice, all right? So society, everywhere, the whole thing is war. It's always a thing of cats and rats. as far as parents and teachers are concerned. It's just a few of them that are having that cordial relationship. Very
And
few.
that is truly beneficial to everyone involved.
Yes, please.
All right. That's our show for today. Andrea Gorgi on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much, Mrs. Ihiwe, for coming
You're welcome.
to have this conversation
You're
with
welcome.
me. Okay, my name is Faustina. I'll put you top of the hour, bring you the news update, and right after that, I will be back for Talk That Talk. Stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Uputu. The Supreme Court has reserved judgment in a suit challenging the declaration of a state of emergency in Rivers State by President Bola Tinubu in March. A 7-man panel led by Justice Ian Gokoro adjourned after parties in the suit adopted their processes earlier today. At today's proceedings, the fifth plaintiff, Delta State, withdrew from the suit, which was not opposed by the counsel for the federal government, Lateef Fagbemi. While adopting his process, counsel to plaintiffs, Eyitayo Jegede, who represented the plaintiffs, noted that their case was not a denial of the president's power to proclaim a state of emergency, but to challenge the extent to which the proclamation can be made to affect the offices of the governor, deputy governor, and the State House of Assembly. In his arguments and in response to the court's question, if there was a threat in the process of the proclamation, counsel for the federal government and Attorney General of the Federation, Lateef Fagbemi, stated that there was none and that the plaintiffs have not been able to prove any. He also noted that Rivers State was engulfed in crisis involving the governor and the executives, prompting the president's action in March. Finally, while stating that the president had no choice but a duty to act the way he acted in declaring a state of emergency, Jegede therefore urged the Apex Court to dismiss the suit in its entirety. After listening to the parties in the suit, the Apex Court reserved judgment till a date to be communicated to parties in the suit. A member of the House of Representatives representing Apa Agatu Federal Constituency of Benue State, Ojema Ojotu, has defected from the People's Democratic Party PDP to the All Progressives Congress APC. The Deputy Speaker, Benjamin Kalu, read the lawmaker's defection letter on the floor of the Green Chamber while presiding over plenary session. According to the letter read on the floor by Kalu, the Benue lawmaker linked his decision to leave the PDP on the perennial crisis involving the PDP. Ojotu said he made extensive consultations with his constituents, family members and political associates before dumping the PDP. After the defection was announced, there was opposition in the lower chamber as the House Deputy Minority Leader Ali Madaki of the New Nigeria People's Party called on the presiding officer to declare Ojotu's seat vacant. In his remarks, the Deputy Speaker welcomed Ojotu to the APC and assured him of the support of the party at all times. Ojotu is the chairman of the House Committee on Inland Waterways. The Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Sahad Abubakar, has urged the federal government to regulate social media, citing the increasing spread of fake news as a serious threat to national peace and stability. Speaking at the Northern Traditional Rulers Council General Assembly in Berenikebe, the Sultan expressed deep concern over the rapid dissemination of misinformation on online platforms, noting that many Nigerians often accept false narratives as truth. The Sultan also praised the Nigerian military for their continued efforts in combating insecurity across the country, particularly the fight against banditry. He acknowledged that without their sustained operations, the meeting in Kebbi might not have been possible. On the foreign scene, Japan has made history by appointing Sanae Takaichi as the country's first female prime minister, following a dramatic last-minute coalition deal that ended weeks of political uncertainty. The 64-year-old conservative and outspoken China critic secured a narrow majority in the lower house vote before winning a runoff in the upper chamber. She will formally assume office after an audience with the emperor later in the day. Her appointment marks Japan's fifth change in leadership in as many years. A new premier, often described as an admirer of former British leader Margaret Thatcher, takes office as the helm of a minority government facing an immediate test with the scheduled visit of U.S. President Donald Trump next week. Takaichi, who once played drums in a heavy metal band, became leader of the long-dominant Liberal Democratic Party in October 4. However, her path to power was complicated after the LDP's junior coalition partner, Komeito, withdrew from the alliance over her conservative positions on the recent party slush fund scandal. To secure a parliamentary majority, Takaichi struck an 11th-hour deal with the reformist, right-leaning Japan Innovation Party. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Never happen.
Now this one will be like bicycle. Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood. They chopper. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you now say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
It's 11 minutes past 2 p.m. Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Tuesday, October 21, 2025. My name is Faustina Putu. Thank you so much for joining in the conversation. Okay, now we're going to look at what's going on our roads. Remember, our correspondent brought a report yesterday about drivers, going on protest along the Rumola axis as a result of the continuous payment of certain levies that, I don't know if there's going to be an end to issues like this. We've had conversations about multiple levies and taxations along the road, and at the end of the day, it would come down to you and I, who are commuters. We're going to use the roads. Now, if you've got your car, this probably will not affect you because you're going to go around in your car, driving around. But if you don't have a car, when the drivers are down in their tools, it would definitely affect you because you have to trek long distances. And maybe if you see a few drivers, they would hike the fare and you would have to pay extra cash for transport fares. So, as I mentioned yesterday, drivers at the Rumola axis were protesting over sudden increase in their loading tax. Loading tax. Sometimes when you hear certain names, you begin to wonder, what is this one? Does this happen everywhere? Or is it just in River State that you hear things happening like this? But, they said it's a loading tax by the National Union chairman of that axis. And this caused a scarcity of vehicles around that area. And so some of you, if you passed that area, maybe you trekked, or, I don't know, maybe you paid extra to get to where you wanted to go to yesterday. But let's have a conversation again about these issues. Let's know the kind of taxes and levies that people pay. Right? You might just say, it's drivers now. Then if it concerns them, it fits them. But if you don't have a car, this concerns you as well. If you don't. But you could also say that they are also doing what they are doing. Okay? So maybe these other people are doing what they are doing. So let them continue to do what they are doing to themselves. But like I mentioned earlier, as a commuter, it affects you. So let's have this conversation. And I have in the studio joining me to have this conversation. He's not new to the studio to have conversations like this. When we hear stories about drivers protesting and all, what comes to mind? His name comes to mind. Like, okay, just go, what's going on now? Well, this is what's happening. We're protesting. They've started again. Well, I have joining me in the studio Christopher Ezeani, Publicity Secretary, DWCN. Okay, former. All right. Christopher Ezeani.
Yeah, thank you very much. Commercial Driver Welfare Association.
Commercial Driver Welfare Association.
State Chairman.
State Chairman.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for that correction. But thank you so much for coming to join us to have this conversation.
Thank you very much, radio presenter Faustina.
Okay, so what's going on? I know I asked this off the mic, all right, off air, but what's going on the road, truly?
Honestly,
for drivers?
Honestly, to operate in River State currently is even better that you are being sent to Sambisa Forest.
That bad?
To go and have a face up with Boko Haram.
That bad?
Honestly, it's too bad. It's too bad. The area boys, they tout the way they frustrate and humiliate legitimate citizens on steering is nothing to talk home about. It's nothing to talk home about. And the governments are there. The police are there. They don't do anything about it. And there is a very big conspiracy. When you cry it out loud, they will say, now we get here. Now me get here. If you don't give us a certain amount of money, you won't pick passenger, you won't load. They claim monopoly of a government space, a government road, not even a government motor park. That you say, okay, is a part of the revenue, is part of the fund, is part of the place where the local government revenue or state government is generating funds. But this thing I'm telling you is government roads.
So what was it about the loading fee or loading tax?
The worst part of it is that nobody have right to demand for any fee from commercial driver.
So I want to know, because it mentioned loading tax or loading fee.
Nobody has that right for the fact that it is not on a government approved park. It's on a government bus stop where passengers come out to stand and continue their journey. Then if you are dropping or picking, some persons will come and demand fees, unnecessary fees from you. This is a very big height of impunity, suppression, exploitation, and nothing is being done about it. Sometimes if you report to the nearest police station, they will just compromise the whole issue. They will even brag and boast that they're remitting to the police.
The boys who are collecting these money, they will tell the drivers.
They will be mentioning these unlawful levies. Give us police money. Give us task force money 200. Police money 200. Loading money 200. Community money 200. Akema money 200. This is in a particular bus stop. And they claim ownership of that place. And the governments are there. Passerbys will be walking out, will be moving there. Other vehicles will be, and this thing will be going on. This is a broad day robbery.
So this happens to every commercial driver?
It happens to every commercial driver. If not for the fact that...
And in every bus stop?
In every book stop. Come to a Rumola. Now, they are not taking advantage of the bus stop that was removed under the flyovers that was reconstructed. And the bus stops have never been fixed back. They're not taking advantage of the initial place where those bus stops are to even claim that you have parked wrong. They even enforce wrong parking when they see that there is no any other means they can use and subdue you. They will say you have parked wrong. Are there security agents? Are there traffic warders?
Because I remember the last time we had a conversation, somebody talked about the fact that some drivers do not park at the appropriate areas. Now, even though we said, well, it shouldn't give them the right to be able to demand all of the fees and all of the levies that they demand, but I don't know. I know I've seen situations where some boys are demanding for money from drivers, or you give me this money, give us this one, they park here, they carry passenger, give us this money, and then you see the fights on the road. So the driver is arguing and the person who wants to collect the money is saying, I need this money, you need to pay all this money. But do you think it's because for some of them, for some, not all, for some of them, it's because some drivers park at the wrong places?
No, there is nothing like that. There is nothing like that. You do enter vehicles sometimes, maybe.
I do.
You can testify. Even if as if, let's assume, the money they are demanding is a lawful under whose authority? Where are they remitting the money into? Is the money entering into the state coffer? No. I'm not talking of this money, our money, without any receipt of payment. This is exploitation. They will just come out and impose any amount of money on you just to drop and pick passengers on a government road. It's happening in Eleme Junction.
Okay.
It's happening in Atilare, Rumola, Isambisa Forest. My 3, Lagos bus stop, another Sambisa Forest. Rumokoro. That place is bandit area. Obirikwere. Air Force Road.
Well, in as much as this is serious, well, it hasn't gotten to that banditry level and the
honestly
level.
if you are a driver, a commercial driver, you will testify what I'm telling you. Go some dumps right now as I'm speaking. You will see different type of commercial vehicles, even private vehicles, and mostly it happens in Obiakpo local government. Obiakpo. Okay, even if you are being caught for traffic offense, the people that is enforcing it, are they legally recognized body? Do you have the right to impound your fellow civilian vehicle? Are you a security agent? Do you have the power to even levy that person up to 40,000-30,000 naira for just traffic offense that even a competent court of jurisdiction will not give you more than 5,000 naira? And even if you are collecting that money, are you remitting to the coffer, to the Board of Internal Revenue? These are means of extorting. This is not empowerment.
Now, I know that the last time we had a conversation like this, you talked about the moves that you had taken at that time, right? That you probably, I think you said you went to the Ministry of Transport then, right?
Yes.
Reported to the ministry then. And but that time till this moment, okay, well, the emergency rule came into effect, and then that ministry, well, permanent secretary is there. But are there other moves that you have made to, let this be known to anybody that needs to know, so they can do something about the issues?
We have made several lawful moves.
Lawful moves.
Lawful moves. Through writing, we have written to the Obiakpo local government chairman for us to even meet with him.
This one now?
This current one.
Okay.
Honorable George, if I'm not mistaken his name. We have written to Minister of Transport. We have written several petitions regarding this. But all efforts is proving abortive. I don't know, is it because life has never been involved, or is it because we are following it lawfully? Are they seeing our move as cowardice? Are they seeing our move like people that can only bark but cannot bite? We have also made moves through media houses, which even we are on top of it right now for the government to do the needful. Still yet, nothing has changed.
Okay, so you said you've written to the current chairman of Obiakpo
local government
area. That's Gift Wallo, I think.
Gift, yeah. Thank you.
Gift Wallo, I think so. And then how about you haven't written to the Ministry of Transport?
We have written also.
Recently?
We have written recently also.
Okay. All right. And then no response at the moment?
No response yet.
What was the resolution like for the protest yesterday?
The area boys in question and the community boys, as they call themselves, immediately they saw that drivers have started protesting. They disappear within a twinkle of eye.
Oh. Okay.
They disappear immediately. And today, we have never set our eyes on them. But what we need...
So no one has come to demand for all those monies that they have been demanding
for now,
lately?
But they do regroup. And you know, when they come out in numbers, like 6 people will come and they surround one driver on steering. And you know, mostly these minibuses don't have conductor. There is no how a driver can overpower 7 area boys that you don't know the kind of weapon they have in their pockets. It took courage for the driver to insist and resist it before other members will now start parking their vehicles to know the reason why. And before you know it, they will now slack back and start disappearing. What rights do you even have to bully driver on steering? Even a police officer cannot even do that. That have some rights, cannot even raise hand on a commercial driver. I knew that is a tout. Now doesn't work under any agency, government body. We raise your hand on a commercial, and a man that has family, that is doing his lawful and legitimate business. I even said, you even said that person will not pick passenger on a bus stop. No. It is annoying. It's provocating.
All right. We'll talk about the way forward, because I don't know if there is or there would be an end to issues like this. But I'm sure that if all the things that needs to be done are done, everything necessary put in place, the relevant agencies look into the issues that they need to look into, maybe the bus stops are back in place, and the tax harmonization or the unified ticketing is truly enforced, and nobody is going on the road to say, oh, you need to pay us this, and that is enforced. Maybe then we would see an end to this. But in the meantime, well, we can only profile solutions, probable solutions to bring to an end issues like this. So we don't wake up one day and we want to move from point A to point B, and drivers have downed tool as a result of levies that are being charged by group of people in some bus stops. Anyways, we'll go on a break, and when we come back, we open up the phone lines. I see you calling already. We'll open up the phone lines and have you join the conversation. It is Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
As you don't finish school, opportunity don't come. Join Nigerian Army. The Rivers State government, they tell all our youth for the 23 local governments to take advantage of this opportunity and join the Nigerian Army 90th regular intake permanent employment. Oh yeah, apply online and submit your application before 14th of November 2025. You must get 5 credits, English and Maths compulsory, not more than 2 sittings. For your West African Secondary School Certificate exam, this employment not be for degree or diploma holders. Your age must be from 18 to 26 years. You must stay single, and as a woman, you no go don born pikin. Application na free. To apply, visit our recruitment portal for recruitment.army.mil.ng. Rivers State government ready to give logistics support to the people who qualify. For more information, visit the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development, Block C, 7th floor, State Secretariat Complex, Port Harcourt. This message now from the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Right, welcome back to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So following yesterday's protest by drivers at the Rumola axis, we're having a conversation about, the drivers' continued payment of certain levies here and there, different bus stops. Pay us for this, give us 500 for this one, give us that one for this one. And if you're a regular commuter, like you move from point A to point B every day, public transport, you must have seen the scenario or different scenarios playing out. You don't load for yeah, give us this one. Sometimes they just hang around, and after the driver loads, they just come to the side of the driver and then demand for something, demand for payment. And you begin to wonder, okay, these monies that they are collecting, where do they go to? Are they from the local government? Many times local government will come to deny them. We don't have boys going about taking monies or taxing drivers, they are not from us. There is always that denial. And you would wonder further, if they're from certain communities, they're sent by certain communities, well, I don't know if communities, come out to debunk or deny them that, they are from this community, but we did not send them as members of the community to go levy people to bring back to the community so we can use the monies to develop our society or our community. You don't get to hear things like that. But we see the boys, we see them demanding from the drivers, whether or not they are demanding that, you're parking at the wrong place, so pay us some amount of money. Is it the duty of the boys to demand those monies? Who are they? If you have different people, authorities coming to deny the boys, then who are they? Where do they come from? You could at the end of the day say that they are doing that job on behalf of themselves. Just like that. Nobody sent them, but that's their way of wanting to survive. Anyways, you can join the conversation. You can call. You can send a message. And let's know if there is ever going to be an end to issues like this. And how can it stop? How can it stop? So if we talk about the issue of multiple taxation, then the state government came up with the unified ticketing. I think that was in 2019 or thereabout. They came up with that, and maybe that is not functional or that's not working. Maybe that's the case. But that's on taxing. But these are illegal levies that the boys are going about collecting. So what happened yesterday, and it's not just the drivers who suffered, commuters suffered as well. So how can we put an end to issues like this so we don't come to the studio, having conversations like this sometimes is, embarrassing. Yeah, sometimes it is, because normally, on a normal day, things like this shouldn't be happening. Systems working, we shouldn't have systems or things like this happening. So we won't have Faustina come talk about issues like this on the radio. All right, 0810-9510951. That is the number to dial, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0810-9510951. That is the number to dial. Otherwise, you can send a message, a text message, or a WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Okay, so Facebook is there. You can go there and drop a comment. On X, you can drop a comment as well. Facebook Today 95.1 FM, on X Saturday FM 951. So let's get to hear from you as you calling to weigh in on this matter. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Faustina.
Welcome, Christian.
Yes, this is a very vexing issue, and I think we deserve what we're getting. Because I think that our indolences as a people have cost us most of these things that we complain about injustice in this country. Because if we are knowledgeable enough, we'll understand what we are supposed to do. How on earth will miscreants just come out and begin to collect money on the road without being... The annoying part of it is that even on Saturdays and Sundays, they walk and they tell you they're collecting on behalf of the government. See, Mr. Man in the studio, my little input and advice to you people is that you just get a good lawyer, gather your drivers, contribute money, sue the government, sue the Ministry of Transport, sue the community, and sue the police. Let them go and decide it in the court to know whether they actually have the right to be collecting this money. Join these 4 people I have mentioned. Get money you people are paying daily to this love to pay lawyer to push. I think that is it is the state or these communities or the police that is allowing this voice to carry this out. Like you mentioned, the little progress you tried to make, a lot of them disappeared. And let me also tell you something I observed. Some of your drivers are also members of their courts. There are people they don't collect money from. So when an action is carried out and some driver try to resist, some driver will look away because they are partners with this voice. So that is the problem, the dilemma you people are. But if you have genuine people who are drivers, take this action and you see that there will be a headway. Thank you.
All right, Christian, thank you so much for calling. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Okay, that dropped. Dual to dial back 0810-9510-951. Good afternoon.
Hello, Faustina. Good afternoon.
Yes, please.
Faustina, when I read in books that Africa is a dark continent and that we are only a little above baboons, I feel terrible. I've lived in London in 1982. I've lived in Asia up till 87, and I came back to this country. I have been in pain. It's like living in a jungle where a rat comes and one pussycat eats it. Another animal comes, another one eats it. It's really terrible. Don't we have brains? You know, they go abroad and they see there is organized transport. You don't even see driver. Mbakwe did it in 1979. You know, where you had all those ITC buses, you just stop, pay your toll, and you will never see any conductor. Nobody harasses you. And these people project Nigeria as fools who cannot administer themselves. It is painful. It is painful. We have a government, they call themselves government, and they do not administer the place. The economy is not administered. All it is, collect petrodollars, share it as money, and everybody goes home. It's wrong now. It's wrong. This is a country and not a jungle. You understand? It is government duty to organize. Okay. Go to London. It is local government that administers those red buses you see there. Local government. Google it and see for yourself. Don't they make us animals? Thank you.
All right.
Dr. Dennis.
Thank you, Dr. Dennis. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Mr. Victor. I'm calling from Alaka.
Welcome, Mr. Victor.
Yeah, I am not happy with this news. Frankly speaking, the first caller in your program today made me so happy. The drivers should contribute money. Give it to a lawyer. When they are suing these guys, they should not sue them alone. Police should be involved because police is really making this country terrible. They're collecting money from one point to another and nobody's talking about it. Everybody's just quiet and allowing them to whatever they like. Police are the ones even protecting this thing the more. And the boys are copying police. Sometimes you're driving on the road, the army will put some small boys along Gaba. They'll be collecting money for the army men, and we are keeping quiet. The country is going backward. It's a terrible thing. We should stand up to this nonsense and stop this thing once and for all. Let the people sue everybody involved. Let us have a court case. The committee will even come to the court and testify. We have evidence to give to the court. Let's do this and stop this nonsense. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much for dialing in. Well, as I mentioned earlier, you know how when issues escalate, different authorities will come to deny As local government sometimes will come to deny, oh, these are not our boys. We did not send them to, collect taxes and levies for the local government. So when it comes down to it, when it really comes down to it, you just be wondering, so who do we sue? What if we do? And then they say, we don't know them. We did not send them to, get involved in activities like this. What happens then? Well, keep your calls coming in. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
You're
My
welcome.
name is Aina Santa calling from Port Harcourt. Yeah, what is happening actually is a case of underdevelopment. I think it's like we are living in it's a case of underdevelopment. We are very much underdeveloped in this part of the world. If not, they can't tell me that drivers will be harassed on a daily basis. In fact, the man in your studio, your guest, he even understated the fact. Whether you load a passenger or not, as far as you are passing that where they are, you will be obliged to pay. It's not a situation of you have loaded passenger. Go to Ikore Road and see what is happening. As you pass them, they will just come with their stick. So what I'm saying is that is the level of underdevelopment. We are not developing at all. Government should do something. Where is the Ministry of Transport? Is it when somebody dies, just like I guess said that now they will do something, just like the issue of flood that somebody died in Obiako. Now the speaker visited and gave money, and they have started doing something. Let them do something now before somebody dies. The Ministry of Transport should wake up. They should wake up to their responsibility. Thank you very much. Sir Innocent is my name.
All right, Sir Innocent, thank you so much for calling. Hi, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, First Nation.
Special Douglas, welcome.
Thank you. This issue, we might think it does not affect the generality of the populace, but it does indirectly because, in a way, these commercial vehicle drivers and the passengers somewhat translate to some of the things our day-to-day activities. So it affects everybody, even those who are on private transportation. It is very, very serious. One day, I boarded the commercial vehicle heading to Aba. The situation ensued because of something that transferred along Romola. It was exposed or revealed that since NSOT banned these guys from Aba, because they don't do that anymore in Abia State like I heard, that many of them usually even transport themselves on a daily to and through Port Harcourt, because this is a lucrative job to them. I don't understand why the state government have not looked into this thing, because it affects very, very particular aspects of the state economy, and it's quite discouraging. The most painful part is that this thing rubs on the Port Harcourt people. You hear community people, but when you look into this in detail, you will know that it is not actually the community people that participate in some of these things, because you hardly find any community going on the road and starting to hit any vehicle or all that, except maybe those who are into drugs and these guys, their friends, which is very minute. I'm telling you, these communities that communities have not. I can tell you from my own community, because we stay along, we are resident along the Abaro.
Okay.
There is not any community has to say we discuss. We'll be having to create a committee that will be taking lead to vehicles and all that. No community has ever discussed such. If anybody from community is doing that, probably on their own, because of their involvement in drug and all that. This is a business or a cartel that people just develop on their own because they want to have quick money to facilitate their drug habits. And until the drivers too are involved in this, because besides the fact that some of them are part of these people, they basically succumb to giving them this money, because they on their own will now begin to get this money back from the transport fare by increasing the fare. So if they resist this thing like they did recently, that they're resisting it, I think this thing would have died down. And also, if the government and also gotten involved, even local government, great committees, and also I believe at this it helps on the communities, various communities that these transport buses pass through the junctions. So we know great committees in every junction which these transport has passed through to drop people. Great people who will be there or supervise them, that any stranger, anybody who comes to tackle you people, report to us.
All right.
So that these people will be chased away. Some of them are not even from this town.
Thank you, Mr. Douglas.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So I remember, I think it was last week, I boarded a vehicle from Alakaya was going to the Rumokoro axis. I think we got to Rumo C. And the driver wanted to pick someone, and then a lady came, and it was a scene. No park here, no park here. Give me now. I was looking at the lady. She saw me looking at her, and like, see me, look me well. Now my belly are fine. And I'm like, whoa, wow, your belly now they fine. Who sent you? Madam, you forget that thing. So yeah, sometimes some of these people may not be sent from the or by the community, right? Maybe not by the local government. They're out there taking advantage of the situation that the system has created. The system created the conducive environment for things like this to thrive, and so they've taken advantage of it. Sent by nobody, but they've taken advantage. Oh, wow, this is a very good business, all right? Nobody is monitoring. Nobody is doing anything. Nobody is restricting our activity. So let's just go there. This is one way that we can make money at the end of the day. So they just go there to different bus stops, wake up in the morning, go to different bus stops, and disturb the drivers. And you know, sometimes this driver, they'll tell you, we pay for this, we pay for that, we pay for this. When you tell them about transport, like you're bargaining transport fare, they'll tell you plainly, we pay for a whole lot. So don't go there. No, they price like that. When we tell you, say, here, now from here to here, now 200, just pay, because we pay this, we pay this, we pay that. And it's true. So at the end of the day, it would trickle down to everybody, whether you have, like the caller said, whether you have a private vehicle or not, it would get down to you as well. But how then can we make the system not conducive for things like this to thrive? The communities, yes, can do something about it. The local government can do something about it. And the state government can do something about it so we don't have things like this. So just imagine someone coming from somewhere else, or maybe for the first time coming into Nigeria and decides that, oh, let me take public transport and go in somewhere, and this is what he sees. Take it back to wherever he's coming from, like, oh, this is what I saw in Nigeria. Anyways, let's read some messages and then get back to the call line as well. Okay. Faustina, greetings. If police officers are not getting their own cut from the Agberos, collecting money from each of the bus stop in Port Harcourt and its environs, these multiple levies would have stopped long ago. My advice to the incoming Commissioner for Transport is, as soon as he assumes duty, he should sweep out these Agberos out from all the bus stops across the 23 LGAs. Are they all over the place? All over the local government areas? I don't think so. They should go and look for meaningful jobs. I saw one aged man of 65 years doing Agbero work for one bus stop. This aged man, don't miss in target. Thank God ability out to Ibu. Thank you. Good day, presenter. Since the government and other agencies are not helping the drivers should form a... God, I beg now. No vex. You never reach like that. The suffering of drivers in the hands of criminals is annoying. Mr. Dennis, this one's too much now. It's too much for me. Hi, Faustina. The levies are just too much for the drivers. Even court boys have their own levies. I saw with my eyes at mile 3 and mile 1, they collect 200 from each driver in broad daylight in the presence of the police. It's a serious problem, Mr. Loki. And you know, sometimes I wonder, are they real police officers or they're men and women? Okay, especially I've seen at the bus stops, I see mostly women dressed like that. And I wonder what they do there sometimes. I really do wonder if they're real police women, police officers, or they're just women in police uniform. I wonder. I see them with batons, you know, at different junctions. And then you see these boys, you know, at some other place, you know, and then they're doing their job. I'm like, oh, okay. Diplomatic forces should not cry much. They are boys for essential election duties. They cannot disband these. You cannot have your cake and still eat it. Amici did it because, and and it was used as instrument of blackmail against him by the strong man, Mr. Kano. Okay, I'm thinking. Let's get on WhatsApp and see what's there. Okay, so this is a message that was supposed to drop before now. It's just dropping. But then, keep them dropping. 0810-9510-95. What can we do to avoid issues like this so drivers are not levied unnecessarily? All right. So the only levy or the only taxes they've got to pay are the relevant, the legitimate and legal taxes that they need to pay, and that the harmonized system of ticketing or unified ticketing works. And so we don't have issues where drivers will park at every bus stop and then we have different people coming. I never pay you, I never pay. No, you never pay me, you never pay me. Give me my 200. But I don't give this other one. I know, na me, you see me, na me. No, not be me, you never give me. I mean, things like that. I see them on the road. I see them. Really, I do. Hello? Yes, good afternoon.
AB is calling you from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, AB from Port Harcourt.
Faustina, if I remember, I think I've commented on this issue one certain time that this matter brought up. And I
it's always coming up. Once
yeah,
in a
always. But let's take it back to the community leaders as well, because I believe most of them are involved. If you want to know if they are involved, towards evening time, between that 4-5, just come out. You will see the real men that are involved in this money collection.
So the community leaders will come out
as if
to
they
the
are
bus
passenger.
stops?
Yeah, for the bus stop, they will just stand as like a passenger. But observing what the boys. Yes, I'm telling you, the youth leaders, most of them, able men, they will just stand as if they are passenger, but they're observing what their boys are doing. So for me, government should look into it. And as well, especially that Rumola, these people have an office. You know what happened one certain time? I was assisting a police officer from Garrison to Element Junction. When we get to that Rumola, I saw a friend of mine. So just to pick this friend to assist him, this guy from nowhere put his hand inside my steering, dragging the key. And luckily the policeman just came out and custodied him, hold him tightly that he should enter our motor. We tried to force him to enter the motor. If I wish he entered that motor, God knows where he will find himself. But do you know what happened? The man was pleading. A police officer that within that place now came and asked what happened. He says, this guy is an undrug. You want to snatch our vehicle. You just put it like this. Do you know that these people have office within that room? All Aziz. So for me, government know who these boys are, but they should please sanitize society so that society can be a good place for everybody to live in. It's embarrassing, honestly speaking. And these boys are tout criminals. Even you can park your vehicle just to pick a passenger or whatever. Anything, either your phone or whatever, can be snatched by these guys. Even at daytime, at night, even passenger you are carrying, possibly making call by the window side of your vehicle, they can snatch the phone. So a lot are happening in River State. So for me, government or Ministry of Transportation, whatever, they should look into it before, like the guys in the studio said, get out of hand, and they may do something drastic that will take life. And by that time, government will now come in and shouting, police will now be shouting. Now that nothing has done, they should do the needful and sanitize the system.
Thank you so much. That would be the last call I would take for today on the conversation. Mr. Christopher, let's, in just a few words, all right, let's have you profile some solutions.
Well, thank you, Faustina. You have done well. We are still appealing, but our appeal is now being seen as a sign of weakness. We have cried, we have gone several radio stations. Still on the same issue. And it's as if things are not working out. We are still appealing again. Let the government fix bus stops on these roads. Ikwere Road, Sas Road, Aba Road, Eleme Road. There should be a bus stops. Secondly, let there be war against multiple tax and tout. Thirdly, let there be a standby police patrol team that will respond to any emergency against these area boys or whatever they might call themselves.
All right. Thank you so much, Christopher Izani, Chairman, Commercial Drivers Welfare Association, River State.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for having this conversation with us. And we really do hope that all relevant authorities would wake up to this and do something about it, so our roads would be sanitized, so we don't get to hear stories like this. That's our show, Talk That Talk, on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Putu. I'll pave the way for the sports crew. Top of the hour for today's Sports Live.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 21st October. In 1945, women in France were allowed to vote for the first time in parliamentary elections. In 1949, Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of Israel, was born. In 1962, Nigerian renowned pastor David Ibiyeomie was born in Bonny Island, Nigeria. In 1966, a coal mine disaster in Aberfan, Wales, killed 144 people, of which 116 of them were children, mostly between the ages of 7 and 10, and were at school. In 1967, over 100,000 people gathered in Washington, D.C. to protest against the Vietnam War in the largest anti-war demonstrations in the U.S. history at the time. In 1980, Kim Kardashian, American television personality and entrepreneur, was born. In 2003, the Nigerian Senate passed a bill outlawing same-sex relationships. In 2012, the car manufacturer Toyota announced the recall of 7.4 million vehicles due to faulty power window switches. The recall affected various models including the Yaris, Corolla, Camry, and RAV4. And in 2019, Nigeria closed its land borders to curb smuggling, and this was a move aimed at boosting the local economy and controlling the flow of goods.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights?
He's ready to be the star. The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson Gale rolled all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of Today's Sports Live here on your premium talk news and sports radio station. Today, 95.1 is another beautiful Tuesday to be here to get to talk about everything as regards Nigerian football. Yes, the Niger special edition of the show, how we usually get to do it on Tuesdays, where we highlight and touchlight everything that has happened or is happening in the world of Nigerian football. Well, a lot has been happening. Kano pillars have been so poor that, the backroom staff look to have been laid off. That's one thing that's on the menu for you this afternoon. And we will be looking at Remo Stars. Well, Mamelodi Sundowns did something that seemed quite embarrassing for the NPFL champions. We'll be looking at Super Eagles, and let's not forget that the UEFA Champions League is there today, as well as it makes a return for match day 2 of that competition, or match day 3, I beg your pardon, of the league phase. Well, you are listening to Harry Ogugo here with you, and I am not alone in the studio. I've got the guys here with me. Let me start off by introducing Osas, the demigod in the world of sports. Osas, good afternoon. Welcome.
A very good afternoon to you, Henry. Good afternoon to Reliance, right here with me in the studio. Good afternoon to the people of Port Harcourt.
Waiting there. What is your own?
Since
yesterday, start on they worry me too much. Since yesterday.
Okay. Good afternoon, Henry. Good afternoon to the other guy in the studio. Good afternoon to everyone.
After I don't introduce him, you don't call him the other guy.
You see the sea finish. That's the level of the sea finish.
What do I do to stay?
You don't call Reliance finish. The next thing now, it change into the other guy. You don't even rate me at all. Don't worry.
Henry, please, let's go on.
I will soon make up. I will soon blow. When I blow, you will hear from me. Great to be here, Henry. Good afternoon to everyone.
Yeah, good afternoon. Well, you have heard the voices, the voice of Osas and Reliable Reliance. Well, the show is built to be interactive as well, as we do have the feedback platforms. For the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the number is 0701 933 9962, 0701 933 9962. And while for the phone line, the number is 0810 9510 951, 0810 9510 951. So, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get this show on the road. And now let's start off with Kano Pillars, as they have suspended their technical advisor Evans Ogenye and chief coach Ahmed Yaro. Now the management of the club took the decision following the same Sugira's 2-1 defeat to Barao FC in the local derby at the Sanya Abacha Stadium on Sunday night. It was Kano Pillars' fourth defeat of the Nigerian Premier Football League season this season, and the four-time MPFL champions have also recorded 2 wins and 2 draws. Now for captain and assistant coach Gambo Mohammed, he has been now former captain and assistant coach Gambo Mohammed has been mandated to take temporary charge of the team. Mohammed will be assisted by goalkeeping coach Suleiman Shaibu and Garzali Mohammed. Now they will host Niger Tornadoes in their next match, but Reliance, it started not really the best of note for Kano Pillars this season. Been struggling, then all of a sudden fan and crowd violence. They get kicked out to Katsina, and reportedly 3 points and 3 goals will be deducted, although that has not been rectified yet from any of the tables I've seen. But maybe we'll get to see.
MPFL table, they don't come out. I'm not worried.
So they don't come out for the MPFL table, but we never see them for all this other.
Our table, we never reflect.
We never reflect for our table. So, I mean, it just shows how bad the season has been. That a local derby, you're playing at home, technically, because they are away, but they're at home. And they lost to newly promoted Barao. It just looks like it just keeps on getting worse and worse for Ahmed Musa. Kano Pillars is the gift that just keeps giving for him as regards this season so far when it comes to sleepless nights and heartaches.
If you want to, let me say this. Let me start from the one that is close to us. If you want to be a media officer if you are employed as a media coordinator or a media officer for any team in the Nigeria Premier Football League, you have to brace up for the challenge. And if you are going to be employed as the technical manager, you have to brace up for the challenge. If you now become the general manager, let's say the chairman of the club, as the case may be, you have to brace up for the challenge, especially if you don't have political roots, because most of these appointments are based on political affiliations. For Ahmed Musa, it's a bit different because he has played football in Nigeria, has played football abroad, and understands the intricacies of football on the pitch of play, but he's yet to learn the intricacies of football as an administrator. Same thing I could say for Nwankwo Kanu, although Kanu has been there for almost 2 years now, if not up to 3. So it is believed that he should have learned enough. Administration is not the same as playing on the pitch of play, and not so many footballers turn good administrators, but yeah, some of them equally do good as administrators because they've played the game. So they understand the pain and everything that goes through with it. For the reason that many clamor for footballers or ex-footballers to go into administration in Nigeria is because the administrators of football in Nigeria are not doing the right thing how it ought to be done. That is why they believe that those who are ex-players, who have played the game, they've had rainfall on them, they've had sunshine on them, they've sweat on the pitch of play. They will feel the pain because welfare is a major thing for football development in Nigeria. So they will understand properly well and would be able to do the right thing, or expectedly should do the right thing. And that's a peculiar case for Nigeria. Now, Ahmed Musa will need to learn how to manage the team. I think he also plays. I don't know whether. I think he's, as a player, he can even decide to. I think he was also registered to play for the season for Kano Pillars. So he will need to learn that. He will need to learn the football politics. Hopefully, he has people around him that can guide and advise him. Those who have been there in administration, those who have been part of that cabinet, so to speak, for the past administration, to guide him, to advise him, and give him proper advice. Not give him advice based on what they expect to gain from it, but he will have to learn that. It's just unfortunate that he comes into the hands of affair when the club is in shambles. The club is just returning not quite long ago from the NNL after they were punished and banished to the NNL, and they are looking for life in the MPFL, and all of these things are happening, and the fans decided to make things even more difficult and more worse for the man. So you need to learn it and see how it goes. Now, you can get results anywhere. And Henry, sometimes when managers or coaches are being sacked, okay, let me not say sacked, are told to step down or are being suspended or given ultimatum, sometimes I ask myself, is it just about the coaches? Because for Nigerian football development, it's a bit beyond the coaches. The system can also hamper the coach's exploit, whatever the coach has to do. I understand that there are Nigerian coaches who are deficient tactical wise and technical wise who need to improve upon their tacticalities, but other external factors seem to play major roles in the performances of teams in the Nigeria Premier Football League. There are just about few teams that have the capacity to undergo, or should I say, withstand those challenges and be able to pull through. Maybe you can mention the likes of Enyimba, the likes of Rivers United, even Kano Pillars used to be among them, not until now. So hopefully he'll be able to stabilize the ship. Hopefully, if it's about it, because there's a lot going on in Kano Pillars now. Psychologically, that team is not stable, especially after the hammer on them from the Nigeria Premier Football League board just a couple of days ago. So that team needs to be stable psychologically, and then they can now look at performance-wise and see what they can get from it. But I'm believing if they've given him free hands and the right support, Ahmed Musa has the capacity. I mean, to lead the Super Eagles for years also shows the leadership quality in him. So he has the capacity to return the team to the summit, competing for either a continental place or even the league title.
Okay, so Evans Ogenyi and Garba Yaru have been dropped by the Kano Pillars board. Gambo Mohammed is stepping in on an interim basis, and that's how things are happening. Odu stand over there at the same as Sugira. Kano Pillars in, or as regards the NPFL, it has not been the best start to the season for them. But also, quickly, let's talk about Nasarawa United and Enyimba, some of the other sides on, or as regards the NPFL. It hasn't, or it's did come to an end, that long unbeaten run for Nasarawa United. Not necessarily long, about 5 or 6 games unbeaten, but they did lose by 2-0 to Ikorodu City. And also Enyimba themselves losing at home at the Elephant Park to Warri Wolves, a side that looked like they were going to push for the continent again this season, but somehow gradually they've been falling down the pecking order, and they find themselves 8th on the table, and they've played the requisite amount of games, which is 9. What next for Enyimba, and also for Nasarawa United? Do you think this is the beginning of the decline for that side?
No, I don't think it's the beginning of the decline for Nasarawa United. Magnus Mbois talked a lot about that loss as Reliance. Okay, all right.
Magnus Mbwat, something like that.
Magnus Mbwat. Yes, Mbwat. So he talked about a lot leading to that loss. He blamed it on some sort of lack of concentration, as well as unfavorable playing climate, if I may use that as what he said. So I think they've got every opportunity to return back to winning ways. If you look at Nasarawa United, the way they see out their games, you would know that it's a side poised to make things right this particular season. On the other hand, Enyimba Football Club of Aba, I don't know what to say. At some point, it looked like they were returning back to winning ways continuously. They didn't really start the season too well. Remember, the very first 2 games, I think they were able to just pick up not maximum points. The very first 3 games, they were able to pick up just about 5 points or thereabout, and it's an Enyimba Football Club of Aba that should be firing on all cylinders, having a man like Stanley Eguma within their ranks. But I think, number one, they've not been able to get the kind of players that should gel. Most players coming in new, most players still finding their feet in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So I think that's one reason why Enyimba has not been able to replicate what we used to know them for. I think it's going to take a bit of time, maybe this season and next, before Enyimba can now come back dominant in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But still looking at it, the NPFL this season is not the usual NPFL that we used to know. So many Yes, it's not the usual NPFL that we used to know. So many away wins already. There's no guarantee that you can see off games at home. For a team like Warri Wolf, Warri Wolves have not been the best of teams. Yes, they started the season on a good note, but somewhere within the mid period between match day 1 and match day 9, they didn't find it really rosy. But here they are, going all the way to the Elephant Park to get all 3 points. It's something that is amazing at this point. If someone was to tell you, if you were to teleport back 5 seasons back in the Nigerian Premier Football League, you say this is a huge lie and will never come through. But here, that is it. Warri Wolves going all the way to Aba to get all 3 points. You can also say the same for Kun Khalifat FC, new boys in the league, beating the Bayelsa United. Remember, Bayelsa United topped the table in the first 2 or 3 games of the season,
and took them seriously.
And I took them seriously. I thought, woo, this is the man Mondo Dige coming back to haunt Bendel Insurance for not believing in him. But the reverse is the case, as Bayelsa United have just taken the right seat. Would I say the right seat where they're supposed to be? But they've taken the back seat. Yes, the back seat. But it is what it is, the Nigerian Premier Football League turning around, and that's what we want to see. We want to see a Nigerian Premier Football League where it's unpredictable. It's no longer the home win syndrome. It's unpredictable. Anybody can get all 3 points anytime, any day.
Okay, so that is how it is as regards the NPFL. Let's run through match day 10 results. Okay, now Bayelsa United did lose by 2-1 at home to Kun Khalifat FC. El Kanemi Warriors were 2-1 victors over Wiki Tourist. Eimba did lose at home at the Elephant Park to Warri Wolves by 2-1. Ikorodu City were 2-0 victors over Nasarawa United. Kwara United defeated Katsina United by 1-0. Niger Tornadoes were 4-0 victors over Plateau United. Remo Stars and Enugu Rangers game was postponed due to Remo's participation on the continent. Shooting Stars did defeat Abia Warriors by 2-0, while Bendel Insurance game against Rivers United was also postponed. For our player of the week, it goes to Abdullah Ziz Dalhatu of Niger Tornadoes. Well, the man did score a hat-trick in their 4-0 victory over Plateau United. Well, his teammate also, Abdul Rashid Dabai, had a hat-trick of assists, but I mean, hat-trick of goals definitely trumps a hat-trick of assists. So Dalhatu is the player of the week for his hat-trick for Niger Tornadoes in their 4-0 victory over Plateau United. And for the team of the week, it goes to 2 teams actually, Kun Khalifat and Warri Wolves. Well, Kun Khalifat did defeat Bayelsa United by 2-1 away from home, and same goes for Warri Wolves. Same scoreline against Eimba over there at the Elephant Park. So let's give it up for Kun Khalifat and Warri Wolves. Okay, from there, let's head over to matters on the continent as Rivers United began their CAF Champions League campaign, or their quest to make the group stages of the CAF Champions League campaign in the second preliminary round with a disappointing 1-0 defeat to Black Bulls of Mozambique, yes, in the first leg of their tie for the second preliminary round. Well, that goal was scored in the 50th minute after a plethora of missed chances. And after the game, Finidi George expressed disappointment about his side's defeat. He did describe the result as unfortunate, insisting that his players gave everything but were undone by their inability to convert key chances in front of goal. It was an unfortunate result for us because we dominated for long spells. We played with purpose and created opportunities, but our finishing let us down. In football, you don't take your chances and you get punished, and that's what happened today. We still have a chance to make things right in Port Harcourt. We will analyze what went wrong, especially our decision making in the final third, and prepare better for the return leg. The most important thing now is to keep believing. We have been in this situation before. If we take our chances and play with intensity at home, qualification is still possible. Osas, Rivers United, 1-0 Black Bulls against Black Bulls of Mozambique over there in Maputo. Definitely there still has to be hope for the Pride of Rivers, but you have to just note that it was quite a disappointing result. And why still the same thing as regards Nigerian side? We created chances, but we could not score them.
Yeah, it's a national issue. It's a national issue.
But Osimhen is scoring now.
Apart from
I think
that game. I think that game, that game was the game against Benin Republic was just a must-win game. That's one of the reasons. It's a national issue. It cuts across not just football, even in athletics. You create all the hype and buzz, but at the end of the day, you won't score. That's how it is. So, but I think it's one thing that has plagued Rivers United for a while right now, and they've always carried it along. At one point, it's transiented into we feeling that Rivers United are a more astute and defensively tactical team. So many persons did look at that team as, they do not concede goals in as much as they do not score goals. Maybe took it as a credit or give it as a credit to the side. But one thing in football is for you to win matches, you must learn how to score goals. In as much as, defenses win you games, but the goals you score also moves you from one level to the other level. And at this point, goals are as important as you keeping clean sheets, because if you score more goals and even if you concede, but you score more than you concede, you could be guaranteed a chance in the next round. And that is the situation of Rivers United right now, because that game could have a dramatic turn if Black Bull take the lead right here in Nigeria. I think it's not far-fetched. It's not far an example too long. Kwara United is one of it. In as much as they went there to Ghana to play out something nice, we came back looking happy that Kwara United would just seal this one off. At least they were able to get 3 away goals, but they were beaten at home here. The goal came in pretty, would I say late, but maybe midway in the game, about 60-something minutes. And through that period, no matter what you do, you just have a very, very short time to see how to change proceedings. And that did not happen for Kwara United. So what could be the case if Black Bulls have to come down here to Rivers State to score Rivers United first of all? It might jeopardize the chances of Fini George and his boys. So I think the only thing is the approach. The approach has to be make sure you score an early goal against Black Bulls. Try to hit them early. And if you do that, at least you can bring the game at par. Then you see what to do going forward from there.
Okay, so Rivers United 1-0 deficits against Black Bulls, and they will be hoping to return that at the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium here in Uyo. But still talking about matters on the continent, as another Nigerian side, Remo Stars, well, they did lose by 5-1 at the MK Abiola Stadium in Abeokuta to South African champions Mamelodi Sundowns. South African champions did defeat the Nigerian champions. And speaking after that game, Remo Stars owner Kunle Shonami expressed disappointment over the financial state of the Nigerian league, stating that local clubs cannot compete with the likes of South Africa's Mamelodi Sundowns due to the lack of funding. He also lamented the inability of Nigerian clubs to retain their best players. Let's get to hear from Kunle Shonami.
There is not enough money in this game in Nigeria for us to compete with those guys. But the money is simply not enough. Remo Stars played asphalt. I mean, these are players that earn maybe 500, 700, maybe maximum 800, something like that here. Playing against players that earn $4,000-$5,000 in their own clubs. Most likely, 7 out of 10 times they will defeat you. On the balance of probability, their chances of defeating you is higher because they have better quality players. The best players in the league now, next season you will not see them again. Those guys will buy. So how do you not compete with them?
And yes, that was the voice of Kunle Shonamedi, Remo Stars chairman or owner. And Reliance, you may have to say he's saying the truth, so you might want to agree with him saying financially they can't compete. Mamelodi Sundowns is the richest club on the African continent. Their revenue boast of a revenue of over $40 million a year. And you're asking yourself, how does Remo Stars compete with that? But do you think that's actually an excuse for the sort of scoreline or result we saw on Sunday?
On one part, I agree with him. Nigerian clubs do not have the financial might to compete against these top clubs, which brings us back to the welfare package I talked about earlier on when I was talking about the performance of Kano Pillars. they do not have. These guys are earning in thousands of dollars. In Nigeria here, if a player earns about 1 million or 1.2 million or even up to 2 million naira, hey, a big boy in the league. But you're talking about people, I mean, how much is Stanley Nwabali is not earning as much as some of the players in Sundowns. Stanley Nwabali plays in South Africa for Orlando Pirates. So Nigerians club can't compete with them. That's why the best players in the league will leave, which also affects the quality of the league. Because once you're good enough, they steal you away with better package and then you leave. So financial package welfare for players in Nigeria is a major factor to performance and quality of the league. I agree. The reason why I'm agreeing is also because, again, the league has to be sellable. The league becomes more competitive. So there will be a lot of revamping before investors with the amount of monies they have can come in and buy clubs or buy shares, and that will improve the financial lot of players in the league. So that means the quality of the league will improve, which exponentially will place them at par, if not close to the same level with these clubs on the continent in terms of performance on the field of play. That's on one part. But on the other part, Henry, for that 5-1 loss, see, it's a total thing, right? It's all encompassing. But for that 5-1 loss, we've seen teams who are below Sundowns in revenue defeat Sundowns, So for that shambolic loss, I don't think it makes up for it altogether. Maybe maybe the excuse might make up for it about 60%, but I don't think it makes up for it up to 80%, or even 90%. Maybe somewhere around 50, 60. Because again, a Nigerian team will still play that same Sundowns and probably win them by a single goal here in Nigeria or have a goalless draw. So how do you now compare? How do you now make up for the excuse that was given by Kunle Sonami when his team was battered 5-1 in his own backyard? So that's why I don't think it's a wholesome thing when it comes to the excuse that it covers for that 5-0 bashing. Not exactly. But again, it also shows the gulf in quality, between Remo Stars and Sundowns.
Okay, well, we do have to go pay some bills. When we come back, we will be talking more as regards Nigerian football here on Today's Sports Live. Rivers United on the continent, losing by 1-0 to Black Bulls of Maputo, while Mamelodi Sundowns trashing Remo Stars 5-1 here in Nigeria in their respective first legs of the second preliminary rounds of the CAF Champions League. Well, let's go pay those bills. When we come back, it will still be Today's Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM.
Happy birthday to our esteemed and revered pastor, teacher, prophet, life coach, and mentor, God's General, Pastor David Ibiomie, Global Lead Pastor of Salvation Ministries, Home of Success. Today, we join millions around the world to celebrate a true embodiment of grace and excellence, a passionate lover of God, a relentless soul winner, and a life-giving voice to nations. Your birth was prophetic, your rise foretold, and your impact undeniable. Your teachings inspire, your love is genuine, your smile brings hope to many. May the Lord perfect all that concerns you. May doors open, growth abound, speed and favor follow you. We declare longevity, health, and deeper dimensions of impact. According to Psalm 89 verse 20, I have found David my servant. With my holy oil have I anointed him. As you step into a new session, we decree fresh grace, greater heights, and all-round blessings. Happy birthday, Pastor David Ibiomie. And this is signed by Birthday Planning Committee 2025.
This is a public announcement from the River State Ministry of Youth Development. Rivers youth are urged to take advantage of the ongoing Nigerian Army 90 regular recruit intake. This is your chance to serve the nation, build a career, and secure your future. Application closes November 14th, 2025. Application is free of charge. Do not pay anyone. Basic requirements include Nigerian citizenship, NIN and BVN. 5 credits including English and mathematics. Ages 18 to 22 and 18 to 26 for tradesmen and women. And minimum height of 1.65 meters for women and 1.68 meters for men. Applicants must not possess higher qualifications such as HND or BSc. To apply, visit the official recruitment portal www.recruitment.army.mil.ng or visit the River State Ministry of Youth Development, Block C, 7th floor, State Secretariat Complex, Port Harcourt for guidance. The River State government has made full provision of logistics to support all shortlisted Rivers youth throughout the recruitment process. Parents, guardians, traditional rulers, and community youth leaders are engaged to mobilize and guide our youth to take advantage of this rare opportunity. Remember, enlisting in the Nigerian Army is not just a career, it is a call to service, discipline, and patriotism. Signed, Ruhoma Chinedu KJ, Permanent Secretary, River State Ministry of Youth Development.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Welcome back to the show. This is still Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, and you're still listening to the voice of Hero Gugu, and I'm still here with Osas, the demigod in the world of sports and reliable reliance. Now it's time for us to get to talk about the Flamingos. Well, things didn't start on a positive note for them in the FIFA Women's Under-17 World Cup, as they did lose to Canada by 4-1. And with us on the show this afternoon is the media officer of the side, Dorcas Koki. Dorcas, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Henry. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, great to have you on the show with us this afternoon. Now, let's start off from Sunday's game. What would you say was the reason behind such a shambolic scoreline? And I mean, what was the mood like amongst the girls and the coaching crew, especially after that result on Sunday?
I think I'll start with the second question, or the second part of the question. After the loss, I think it was shocking for everybody because we all didn't think that it was going to end that way. We have a good team, we have really good players, and losing 4-1 to Canada was totally not the script at all. We went into that game full of confidence. So the players were, vibing to music, batter ready, but we played quite well in the first half. All of a sudden, the second, everything went down the drain. Everything that they've been taught, they were like physically zapped of energy. You could see them fighting for whatever. They were just all over the place. We're not sticking to the instructions given to them by the coaches. And a couple of the errors here and there defensively, of course, defensive lapses, goalkeeping errors. Yeah, those things, cost the team the result, losing 4-1 to the Canadians. And after that, it was difficult for the coaches to pick them up because the players were down. They wanted more. They wanted to do more. They wanted to win their first game. And it didn't happen. So the next day, which was yesterday, the coaches had to cancel training to find ways to pick them up, which they did, of course. There were games played. There was fun activities in camp, just so the players can get past that. Some encouragements coming from some Super Falcons players, Oshola, Nadoji speaking to the goalkeeper herself. So everybody has something to do, and that picked up their mood, their spirits. And today we had a very, very good, intriguing training session. The players, looked really good. The coaches also had a video analysis of the match against Canada, the loss, and of course looking at France as well. So yeah, everything seems to be working out well, at least for the now until tomorrow by 8 p.m. when the match will be played. But right now, the mood in camp is pretty uplifted.
Okay, so I mean, what is the mindset now of the players, or what are the mindsets of the players now going into that game? Are they treating that game against France, because we do know France are a powerhouse when it comes to women football? Are they treating that game as a must-win, or let's go there, not get beaten to give ourselves a chance of hope against Samoa in the final game?
I'm sure we all know that, when it comes to women's football, it's quite different from the senior team to the age grade team. And the age grade teams, you'll see nobody, yes, Canada aren't exactly one of the biggest. Yes, they've won this tournament before. That was far back in 2012. And ever since, they haven't been there as well. So you look at all of that and you want to say, well, it's an age grade tournament. We know that things happen, shocking results here and there. It happens all the time. So this will not be an exception. But you're asking of the mindset of the players. This is a very important game for us now, because if we lose it, it simply means that we're coming back home, no matter the result against Samoa. If we win or draw, whatever, it simply means that we're out of the group stage, and that's not what we want. We want to get past the group stage, get to the knockouts, and definitely to the final as well. At least that's the mindset from the players and from the coaching crew as well. And that's what we all Nigerians are wishing the girls right now, to go out there and be third time lucky to bring back the trophy home. So the mindset is that of battle ready. I've used that word, and I'm going to continue using it, because they have to be battle ready to be able to get past France. It's a must win. A draw wouldn't be bad, but that would simply put us under more pressure when we would face our Samoa in our last group game. So it's a must win for us, at least from where I'm sat, against France, to at least take that pressure away from us before we face Samoa, who are making their debut as well in this tournament. So it's a must win. The girls know that, the coaching crew knows that, Nigerians know that. So I've spoken to the players, and they are ready. They know that it's battle, and they're going in there to, like Nigerian coaches will say, to go in there, commit suicide, and come out alive.
Okay, so hopefully they come out alive tomorrow when they go into the pitch of play. But also, are we probably going to expect any changes tactically from? I know you're not part of the coaching crew, you're the media officer, I know that, but I mean, is there, or does it look like Bankole Oluokere, the coach of the side, is looking at making changes to that side that handled or started the Canada game?
I think first off, you answered the question correctly, because I'm not in the coaching crew, the media officer, but I should be able to have an insight of what they are thinking, right? Maybe what they want to do. But right now, I don't think he's giving much away. I think we have to wait until tomorrow, where himself and his coaching crew will decide what exactly they want to do. But like I said, today we had a training session earlier, I think about 12 p.m. Yes, we had a training for an hour, 30 minutes. And I saw them working with the defense, working with the goalkeepers, basically every single thing. So they're trying to fine tune, they're trying to make corrections, you're trying to ensure that everything goes well against France. So the most important thing is not right now for me, it's about the minds of the players, and they are ready, they're geared up for the game against France as them, and they're like, yes, so we have to win, we don't want to go back home, we want to go all the way to the final. So it's left for the coaching crew to come up with the players that they want to play against France. They are watching their clips. They are ensuring that they, study the team as much as possible. So we just have to wish them all the luck, and wait till tomorrow when the coaches will decide on who starts.
Okay, Dorcas, Reliance has a question for you. Reliance?
Hi, Dorcas. Good afternoon to you. Thank you very much for joining us. Now, I'm going to make this real quick, and it's going to be two questions in one. The first question is, for a team that was averaging about 4.17 goals per game before the World Cup, to concede 4 goals, And at cadets level, I think it was psychological collapse. That's my own viewpoint, because that team has proven that they can score goals. Yeah, they can. I mean, they showed that they can equally concede against, as we saw against Paraguay and New Zealand. So I think for me, it's psychological collapse. What is there in that team or in the part of the technical crew? What are they doing enough psychologically to make these girls stable? Because now children then be. You understand? Now, children, if they might have that capacity, that capability, but goes into the pitch of play and one or two would deteriorate them, and they cannot execute what they are supposed to do. That's one part. So, what's done psychologically? Do we have a psychological expert, mental expert in the team, in the part of the technical crew? That's one part. Then on the other part, what's the quality of drills like for these girls? Because again, it's developmental. So it is expected that they will grow from there. So what's the quality of drills like?
Okay. I'll start with your first question. Like I said before, okay, just to answer your question plainly, there is no psychologist to travel with the team. But like I said before, the coaches canceled training yesterday to psych the players up. They are children, like you rightfully mentioned, and so there were games to make them excited. In fact, they went about because it's a university here where we're camped. We're camped at the International University of Rabat, and their school session is ongoing. So we took a walk. There's a waterfall around. The girls went around. Before then, they've had other activities, and they went about, saw table tennis, played with some of the students, and it was fun. And that was part of something that uplifted their spirits as well. The coaches spoke to them, like I also rightfully mentioned, some of the Super Falcons players, that of Shola. You talk about former Flamingos themselves in Miracle Iseni, Folashade Jamilusi, as well as Taiwo Afolabi, and newly invited player Joy Omewa also spoke to the team as well. So it's been a very uplifting period for the girls, especially for the goalkeeper, because she felt like those mistakes came from her. So Chima Kanadozi also had to call her, speak to her, tell her a thing or two. So it's a collective duty, and that's why I think the Super Falcons thought that it was their prerogative, well, of course, their right to call the girls and motivate, talk to them, because they want to see them do well. So that is something that the coaching crew did, and right now I think it's working. The girls are pretty much stable when it comes to their mentality, and they're back to life. So that's what we love to see. Camp is really lively. I just came in when you called earlier, Reliance. I was trying to take a picture of them and all of that. So the camp is really lively. But talking about the technical drills, I must confess, we stayed in Abuja for 1 month. We camped in Abuja for 1 month, and the drills were extensive, and here as well, where the equipment, infrastructure, everything seems to be apt, it's even more intense as well. So that I cannot fault the coaches for. They are doing their best and working with the things that they have around them. So it's just for us to go against France and just do our best to be able to get the results.
Okay, thank you so much for your time on the show this afternoon. Dr. Skokid, Media Officer of the Nigerian Women's Under-17 national team, the Flamingos. It's been great having you.
Thank you for having me. Thank you so much.
So do enjoy your day, and hopefully we get to win tomorrow.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. Well, that was the media officer of the Flamingos, Dr. Skokie. And yes, the side will be playing France tomorrow in a bid to salvage their FIFA Women's Under-17 World Cup hopes and making it to the round of 16. Can they do it? Will they do it against France? And from there, let's head over to talk about the UEFA Champions League. Okay, let's run through match day 1 of match day 3 of the league phase of the UEFA Champions League. These people that of match week 3 of match day 3. It's still match day 3 now. It's still match day 3.
He said match day one of match week 3. Yeah, you said
match day 3.
Match day 3. Yeah. So
okay, day 1 of match day 3. Okay, let's put it
so it's match day 1 of
match day. Technically, it's still match day 1 of match day 3.
Well, I think it's still correct.
I think
of
it's,
the league phase.
I think it's match day 1 of match week 3 of the league phase. So you've got 2 match days in 1 week.
Oh, we know say match day today. So let's run through the games we have for this evening. As regards the UEFA Champions League, by 5:45 we'll be having Barcelona welcoming Olympiacos Piraeus. Yeah, Kairos Amati host Pafos by 5:45 p.m. as well. And by 8 p.m. we'll have Arsenal welcome Atletico Madrid. Bayer Leverkusen will host PSG. FC Copenhagen will welcome Borussia Dortmund. Newcastle will host Benfica. PSV Eindhoven will welcome Napoli. Royal Union Saint-Gilloise will host Inter Milan, and Villarreal will host Manchester City. Guys, quickly, which of these games actually caught it for you as the pick of the bunch for today?
I think it's going to be the Arsenal Atletico Madrid. Most likely, they could produce Atletico Madrid right now. Getting back in form could produce the biggest of tests for Arsenal in a while. I want to see this Arsenal team pushed to the wall a bit. I think they've been coming up against maybe teams that they are technically better than, and maybe this could be the real test for Mikel Arteta. I want to see what happens between him and Diego Simeone.
Okay. Reliance, Man City, Villarreal, or Villarreal, Man City, and also Newcastle, Benfica, Mourinho. I mean, this has to be the chance for the man to try and get Benfica's season in the Champions League back on track. Back-to-back defeats against Karabakh and Chelsea. Is this task too daunting for Mourinho tonight?
I think it is a little bit because of the quality of opponent he has played in the past couple of matches in the Portuguese League as well as in the UEFA Champions League, majorly in the UEFA Champions League. And to understand that the man just came into the club not about 2 months now since he was appointed, and then he talked about how he had to rush the players. I mean, when he was interviewed in London after the loss to Chelsea, he talked about how he had to rush the players because there was no time for anybody to settle in. So they just have to do what's needed to be done to get things fitted. And you could see the effect of that, or the impact of that, or the significance, or shall I say the lack of proper chemistry in that match against Chelsea. Else that match was open for Benfica to have won, not even to draw. So it's a daunting task coming up against the Newcastle United side. Probably not looking for life as much as Benfica is, but Votemad is in form at the moment.
Yeah,
they will have their hands full, defending against that bullish striker. So it's quite daunting. But if there's anybody that can also do it and get the best out of that match, probably to share the spoil, it's a coach like Jose Mourinho. So it's what it is. For Villarreal, Man City, well, what City does these days is Erling Haaland. That's just what they've been doing this season. It's just City, it's just Erling Haaland. Find the ball to him in the right position, and the job is done. No matter how they play, whether they synchronize well at the back line, midfield, concern. What just happens is Erling Haaland up front. Please give him the ball, and the job is done. And I wouldn't expect anything different when they take on Villarreal tonight.
Okay, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Phone line is open for you to call in and air your thoughts on everything we have discussed today, from the MPFL down to the performance of Nigerian teams on the continent. Rivers United losing to Black Bulls by a goal to nothing. Mamelodi Sundowns trashing Roma Stars 5-1. We also took a look at Flamingos and also your pick of the bunch as regards the Champions League games tonight. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kabulu Barry.
Yeah, I greet everybody in gas.
We greet you too.
Yeah, about the Nigeria issue. You see, this is our country where we do. Anything where we don't live to they use our football, they do politics. And I always talk, and then we will go ahead for this country, because I don't know why they say Nigeria League. Nothing they work now. Even when you go stadium, they see everything, nothing they work. The environment no they conducive. So how they want to play the ball when the environment no they conducive? Then the other man they complain, say Nigeria players they not they pay. He get club now, he no get money. The best players they wait for your own team, he no feel retain them.
But will he be paying them out of his pockets? Like, the club should be generating something. He's literally the one funding everything with his pockets, from the beyond limits
He no be no. say na so Nigeria League they say na Nigeria League na politics club. Say when they want compensate people wey make them win election, then go give them appointment. So he know. So make him no complain. The 5 goals when he conceive, no be money na to make him conceive. So make him stop that complaint because he know before he put head. If he want make everything work, make him use his own position do. Must Nigeria run 20 club league? Wetin dey happen if we run 10, 9, 8 wey be say better team wey be say we go know say we dey play football for this country, the world go end. So all this complaint me, I no dey count am as anything. So and for Rivers United, I no even believe say Fini the judge go even win that match because you see that man
let's make it quick.
I no trust am. One day.
Okay. Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Kabolo Barry. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Lucky calling you from Abia State.
Okay, Lucky, please go ahead.
You see, for Flamingo, Canada crashing them close to 1. They will play against France now. My brother, for me, that game is over. For Remo Stars of Ikene, Bamaledi Sundowns, Pavakia the here, for Meru, crashing us 5 goals to 1. Oh, for our home. The Mamaledi Sundowns coach, see the hala. They come my home. Maybe I don't know whether I go reach 20 that day. I don't know say they done the over for the tournament. Enyimba Papa. Enyimba do me what no good. Losing at home to Warri Wolves. My brother, that one shocked me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts, dear Lucky. Do well to keep the calls coming in. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon. Great having you on the show.
Thank you. And for the Remo Star, in as much as they are not the same level with the Sundowns, another team in Nigeria can still play. Maybe draw that match or even win Sling or what. I remember when was it Bayelsa United? Bayelsa United, they were in second stage of Nigeria League that I played there. Was it the experience of Tunisia?
In the CAF Confederations Cup, I think that was it Etoile or no, was it Setif or Sfaxien they played that time?
No, one of these either experience or maybe Zamalek or one of these biggest.
It was CS Sfaxien actually. It was CS Sfaxien.
Bayelsa United one day here, I think 1-0. Before they went there and lost. Even everybody were surprised when Bayelsa United won there. So what am I trying to say? I think the major problem of that match is the coach formation and the approach to the game. They are not in the same level, but they kind of lost that day. Some other team or coach might not lose that kind the same level of that loss that they lost. That is just the thing. As for the Enyimba, one of my Enyimba fans is saying Enyimba losing. My problem is not Enyimba losing at Aba. Anything can lose match any place. That's why you can also win away matches. The problem is that I said it right from day one. I don't believe in Stanley Guma. And I want him to prove me wrong. I don't believe in Stanley Guma as a coach of Enyimba. Since Stanley Guma, they appointed Stanley Guma as the coach of Enyimba. In fact, I wasn't even following Enyimba. I only hear the result, listen to the result. So I don't see the reason why they employ Stanley Guma as an Enyimba coach. It's not because he lost at home. Because if Enyimba go to away and win, he will be happy. So they can still lose. Football is either you lose, win, or a draw. So that is just it. As for the Flamingo, even when I listened to the result, I knew that this team can never be their best. Something was wrong. Either maybe they were because they conceded goal, they were afraid or whatever. Which they're supposed to cite in the coach and the ex-player that talked to them. But the problem is they are going to play France. But no two matches are the same.
Yeah,
if the coach will get his tactics right and approach the formation, anything can happen. Even if it will draw, then they can go for winning for the last game.
Okay.
No whether I don't know whether best loser follow for the tournament or whatever. So anything can still happen. They have lost they have lost. So they should look beyond. My problem is not as my friend. I've been praying for her so that they will also receive their presidential handshake and their own share of $100,000. So this is just happening now. So I pray and wish the team good success for their match tomorrow against France.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, dear Simon. Let's head over to the SMS and WhatsApp also. From the WhatsApp auto, this one says the Flamingos will still lose. The team is not good enough. You didn't state your name, but your number ends with 3693. And this one says, hi guys, who pass you, pass you. Not just by salary. The South Africa side had a tactical depth, technical structure, and the right organization. No excuse by Remo Stars. Develop your league. And that's from George from Igurita. And this one says, why is it that everything in this country needs miracle to qualify for the next round? Like Super Eagles to qualify for the World Cup. Rebel Stars and Rivers. Are you still putting Rebel Stars there? Oh, well, it's football.
Miracle. So it's correct to put them there. They need miracle now to qualify.
When this guy miracle, say, God feed the look, you say, bro.
You're asking for too much.
Okay. And Rivers United also now the other 17. And that's from Amadi texting from Alo. And this one, he also went on to say, even our economy has put this miracle to change. Okay, Amadi, thank you so much for your thoughts there. And this one, okay, not for us. 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. Arsenal fans, why are you? Your team is high flying. You're playing Atletico Madrid today. Come out and talk. You're going to defeat Atletico Madrid, right? Come out. Let's hear your voice. Also, fans of the Flamingos, fans of Remo Stars and Rivers United, do you think Rivers United here in Uyo this coming weekend that you can overturn the deficit against Black Bulls of Maputo? Let's see if we can take one or two more calls before we get to run out of the studio. 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. But guys, quickly, okay, let's take this call first. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Yes. Lucky, I call back.
Okay, Lucky, 20 seconds.
If United can turn it.
Okay.
It's 1-0.
Okay.
They can even play 2 here.
Okay.
Finish. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hello, caller, good afternoon. Okay, we lost that call here. Guys, Arsenal, Atletico Madrid, I think that's the only game
that you're going to be... I think that's the star match of match day 1 of match week 3 in the league fees. Before I put it like
confused.
But it sounded to us. So I think that is star match, but it's a major test for what's his name, Mikel Arteta. You know, you know how to be defensive when you want to be defensive. You also know how to play, how to be flamboyant when you want to be. So coming up against Diego Simeone, then it tells. I mean, if you remember what that team did to Real Madrid in the Madrid derby, and you know, it sends a message. So it's a great test for him. If he's able to scale through this, then Mikel Arteta is ready for the season.
Okay, who wins it?
2-1 it is. Arsenal.
Okay, so the guys are giving it to are okay. Osas is giving it to Arsenal. Reliance is sitting on defense as usual. Well, that's what you can actually take on the show this afternoon, guys. It's been fun and exciting. My name is Henry Google. Did the show with Osas, and Reliance will be making a return tomorrow by 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack. The news update by 4 with Faustina Oputo is up next. Stay tuned and keep listening. Bye bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, has launched a digital platform that will make its drug integrity test and visa clearance processes seamless, more accessible, and ultimately curb the scourge of substance abuse and illicit drug trafficking in Nigeria. The portal was unveiled at a press conference to flag off the digitization of the agency's drug integrity test and visa e-administration system in Abuja. At the event, the chairman, Chief Executive Officer, Brigadier General Mohammed Buba Marwa, declared that the symbolic launch signified a paradigm shift in the fight against the scourge of substance abuse and illicit drug trafficking, a moment where enforcement meets efficiency and commitment merges with cutting-edge technology. Marwa, who was represented by the agency's secretary, Shadrach Haruna, said in line with the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, the agency has maintained an aggressive, balanced and uncompromising approach to tackling the scourge of illicit substances with focus on two critical fronts: drug supply reduction and drug demand reduction. He urged stakeholders to embrace the new change and utilize the new platform fully because its success is a shared responsibility. The Senate has confirmed the appointment of Aminu Yusuf as chairman of the National Population Commission, NPC, along with two other nominees as federal commissioners. The confirmation followed the presentation and consideration of the report by the Senate Committee on National Identity and National Population during plenary. Presenting the report, Senator Victor Ume, representing Anambra Central Senatorial District, who chairs the committee, listed the nominees as Aminu Yusuf from Niger State as chairman, Joseph Kibu from Nasarawa State, and Tonga Balarafa from Yobe State as commissioners. Ume, who said the nominees were screened by the committee, explained that it requested relevant documents including curriculum vitae, conduct of code clearance certificates, police reports and DSS clearance before the screening commenced. He added that the exercise involved a presentation by each nominee, followed by a question and answer session. The Senate thereafter resolved into the Committee of the Whole to consider the report. This now made the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, to put the confirmation to a voice vote. The lawmakers unanimously approved their nominations. The Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Sahad Abubakar, has urged the federal government to regulate social media, citing the increasing spread of fake news as a serious threat to national peace and stability. Speaking at the Northern Traditional Rulers Council General Assembly in Bereni Kebbi, the Sultan expressed a deep concern over the rapid dissemination of misinformation on online platforms, noting that many Nigerians often accept false narratives as truth. The Sultan also praised the Nigerian military for their continued efforts in combating insecurity across the country, particularly in the fight against banditry. He acknowledged that without their sustained operations, the meeting in Kebbi might not have been possible. On the foreign scene, the International Committee of Red Cross says it facilitated the transfer of 15 Palestinian bodies from Israel to Gaza as part of a U.S. brokered ceasefire deal, taking the total handed over to 165. Under the Gaza ceasefire deal, Israel was to turn over the bodies of 15 Palestinians for every deceased Israeli returned. Israel confirmed that Hamas handed over the body of the 13th hostage yesterday. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues,
Personalities all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it. Everybody, join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics.
And time check is 8 minutes gone past the hour 4. So I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Ezogo. I shall give insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, NWC of PDP dismisses allegation of signature forgery made by Samuel Ayanwo. The second story, Nigerian Medical Association urges compulsory health insurance and better welfare for doctors in River State. And the last story, Minister of Information and National Orientation says President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda targets public trust through government-citizen communication. You know, definitely the show will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. So let's kickstart with the very first story.
All together. The answer you get now waiting they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting they make people want travel.
The National Working Committee of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, has dismissed allegation of signature forgery made by the party's National Secretary, Samuel Ayanwo. The PDP's National Publicity Secretary, Debo Ologunagba, stated this while addressing newsmen in Abuja. Ologunagba maintained that Ayanwo personally signed the letters sent to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, notifying it of the date and venue for the party's national convention scheduled for November 15 and November 16th in Ibadan, Oyo State. He also presented documents and communications purportedly showed Ayanwo participation in meetings and committees related to the upcoming convention. Ayanwo made earlier petition the Department of State Services, DSS, and the Inspector General of Police, alleging that his signature was forged on official documents sent to INEC. And the major talking point, who should we believe? Ayanwo made the allegation. He sent a petition, formal petition to the security agencies complaining about his signature being forged. And the PDP saying he signed it. So how can the PDP come out of their political crisis? Because every document from the PDP must be signed by the National Secretary. Is it the end of PDP? What will happen to the governors, remaining governors in PDP? We still have Governor Siminalayi Fubara of the PDP. We have Governor Adeleke of the PDP. We have Governor Makinde of the PDP. We have the Plateau State Governor, the Taraba State Governor, and of course the chairman of the PDP Governors Forum, Bala Mohammed, the Zamfara State Governor. What will happen to these PDP governors if the situation is this bad? We had the National Secretary saying the convention of the party that all the PDP Governors Forum and other organs of the party say they have actually allowed it to happen, and he's saying that he did not sign it. He's against it. Definitely, if he did not sign it, then definitely he's against it. What will happen to the PDP? What's the future of the PDP? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962. Yes, our socials, everything is up right now from our YouTube live today, 951 FM. Yes, today 951 FM. Then Facebook today FM 95.1. Today 95.1 FM. Instagram today FM 951 and X. We're also on X, formerly Twitter. Today FM 951. You can listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click and listen. So the phone number is 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Chimadik. I'm talking to you from Mokuta.
Yeah,
Mr.
Chimadik,
Priya,
your
I
thoughts.
must be first compared to ask a question. The signature or the person who is the authority there? If my signature can be, let me say, duplicated from anywhere, but me in person talking not out of duress, my statement should be taken out of my more seriously than my signature. If the man said, I haven't signed, and you are bringing proof that he signed, the man to be in a meeting is not in contention. But the signing of that document is what the man is crying foul about.
But Debo presented documents and communications purportedly showing Anyanwu's participation in meetings and committees relating to the upcoming convention.
Just like today now, you are in your studio working. You were there today. It shows that you were there today. But there are some documents that will be brought after now. You didn't sign it, but you were here today. And they said that document was signed that day because you were there. The issue is that the PDP, they are not ready to solve their problem. In as much as the court has told them and the INEC has told them the signature of the secretary is very important. What is here for you to go and reconcile with the man? And what is your problem? The convention is not even the problem of PDP. If you look at all those people that are defecting, none of them is dragging world chairman or state or national chairman. So there is one man you should go and plead to, which is our leader in NWK. What are you worrying yourself? God bless God leader on people.
Thank you very
Don't
much.
elude yourself of the truth. It's the truth. He's your leader.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Chimadike for Mokuta.
Thank you very much, Chimadike. Hello, good evening.
Nzogo.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Nzogo. Yeah. My name is Samuel Ogutum. From my own point of view, I wouldn't want to say the secretary, the national secretary, is right. Neither will I say Dave number is also right. I can see the hand of a monkey inside the soup, and it has turned out to become a human hand. I don't know what to believe anymore. But from every angle that the man has come, Samayawa has come to say, please, I didn't sign all these documents. I think it would be more, honorable for PDP to actually sit down. Where did we get it from? Where are we doing this type of, if PDP is caught doing forgery at this stage, I don't think any person can hold PDP to become a party that somebody can go and say they have integrity for them to vote. That is my take.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
Lucky Baswe, good evening.
It's Priya Izogo Dakuku. Good evening.
Okay, please, good evening. Listen to me. But that thing, they are talking of Anya signing or whatever as a secretary. Listen to me. He collected money and he signed it. But later he now denied because of his mentor. Yes, so we can maybe have embarrassed him. How can you sign such for the convention to be held? That's why he's saying that the people forged his signature. Nobody forged his signature. And I get to my point. And as an Igbo man, he has to maintain his integrity. Why can he be falling off because of money? That's why today people are afraid of Igbo people. And just I'm an Igbo man. Because of the way they do, they always betray. And he starts telling them that it's not his signature. Who signed it for him for the convention to commence? I have everything. I have to care of himself because of tomorrow. God in heaven is watching everybody. Let me stop here. This is Akukum from Akoko.
Thank you very much, Akukum. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Nebu Pepo from Bukumakatero.
Yeah, you can go on.
Okay, what I want to say is that PDP matter. PDP are everything. That's I would say. That's I would say me.
It's difficult to communicate with you. The line is not clear. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
McDonald.
McDonald, your thoughts?
Please caution the caller. When they're making a point, they must not mention a tribe. I'm a woman as well. And I don't do that shit that he's talking about.
No, you don't. You too, you are also using the wrong word on radio. So, yes, I planned on saying it. So we don't have to try this.
You don't allow us to mention a tribe. No.
Thank you very much.
I'm also that tribe he's talking about.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your line is not clear. Yes. I wanted to say it before I was distracted a little bit in the studio. Please, you don't have to attack tribes. Yes. You don't have to stereotype. You look at a particular character and you put it to a particular ethnic nationality. I think that's wrong. Even though he's saying that he's also from a particular tribe and he's saying this, that doesn't make it right. So we just need to be cautious with things we say in public space so we don't trigger tribal hatred and all. We don't need this in our country right now. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This is Evangelist Lawson.
Evangelist Lawson, your thoughts, sir?
Okay. I think the truth of the whole matter is that these people don't want PDP to exist. So whoever that doesn't want that convention to hold doesn't want PDP to exist. And somebody has made it very clear that he has succeeded in scattering the party. And he will, or as long as he's still alive, PDP will not exist. And he put him there. So the truth of the whole matter, forgery or no forgery, they don't want PDP to exist. So those people that want the party to exist should go ahead and have their convention. Or they just forget about the party and they will join another good party better than APC. Simple.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where are you calling us from, sir?
Yeah, my name is Kingsley. I'm calling from Chopa.
Kingsley, your thoughts?
Yeah, please, I want to talk about the Anyanwu and the PDP issue.
You can go on.
So, the PDP issue, they want to match article through Yesomike. So now they have already saw their hands with Yesomike to sabotage the PDP because of article. Now they're eating their what they have sown. If they have been sincere to themselves, they wouldn't have joined Yesomike to fight article. So now the end of this of PDP has already saw their hands with Yesomike and Anyanwu. Anyanwu signed that actually because article has already shown that Anyanwu signed the document that they sent to INEC. So why would he come back and say they forged the signature? It's trying to bring an issue that doesn't exist. So I'm of the opinion that Anyanwu signed the document that they sent to INEC. So it was their problem that they accused to themselves. So that's my own opinion.
Thank you very much.
It. Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move over to the next story. The Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, River State chapter has called on the state government to make health insurance compulsory for all citizens as part of efforts to improve health care delivery in the state. Speaking during a press briefing at the NMA Secretariat to mark the 2025 Physicians Week, the state chairman of the association, Dr. Diamond Tamunokuro, said quality healthcare cannot be achieved without adequate financing through health insurance. He urged the government to expand the Rivers State compulsory health insurance protection program into a comprehensive package that covers residents in both the formal and informal sector, stressing that NMA is willing to work with the River State House of Assembly to improve the needed legislative backing. The NMA chairman expressed appreciation to Governor Siminalayi Fubara for reviving abandoned health projects, paying outstanding salaries of hospital workers, and also his decision to reinstate the Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adeze Ore, back to the office.
We have seen resumption of previously abandoned health-related projects in the state, approval for the payment of outstanding arrears for health workers, clear attempts at utilization of previously abandoned health facilities. We applaud His Excellency's decision to return the Honorable Commissioner for Health, Dr. Mrs. Adeze Ure, back to office, and to personally ensure the payment of salaries of newly employed staff of the River State Hospital Management Board, who have been owed salaries for more than 9 months.
The enemy also appealed to the state government to tackle the growing challenge of brain drain by improving doctors' welfare and working conditions. It noted that the continuous migration of doctors and other health workers to foreign countries poses a serious threat to the health system and recommended incentives such as rural allowances, training support, and overwork compensation to retain professionals in the state. The association also proposed extending the retirement age of doctors to preserve institutional experience and support mentorship for young practitioners.
The main factors attracting doctors are better remuneration, good work environment, better living conditions, and a secure environment. There's therefore the urgent need to review the salary scheme of doctors in the state. Now is the time to include overwork allowances, rural allowances, training benefits, and other incentives to keep our vital health workforce. The Nigerian doctor has become a highly sought-after product in the international health workforce market space. We must all join hands to attract and to retain him. The exit portal of retirement, therefore, needs to be prolonged in our current situation. Increasing the mandatory retirement age will not only provide a pool of experienced doctors.
Should health insurance be made compulsory for all citizens in River State to improve access to quality health care? Because you know how sometimes this could be. You're not earning much and they take all those stipends for your health insurance. Then maybe more like contributory health insurance. Your government will bring some part, you bring some part of your pay. Do you think it's sustainable? Do you think people are willing to pay? Because a lot of people complain, how much am I earning for me to pay to contribute money for health insurance? That's on one angle. Then the other angle is the issue of brain drain. We have talked about this a lot. State governors, a lot of them defecting from the APC, the PDP to the APC, and from other parties to the APC. They said they have more money due to the removal of subsidy and other policy of the President Bola Tinubu's administration. That means they have more money. So should they put in more money in the health sector? Or do you think they are putting in more money in the health sector to improve the sector? So we don't have a lot of our doctors and health professionals. Myself, I know like 3 to 4 personal friends that have left this country. They are into the medical sphere. They've left the country. How can we keep them in the country? After all, they said they have more money now. It's not the issue that they don't have money. They have money now. So what should we do to make sure that we keep them in the country? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, Kuyezo.
Good evening.
Robin Major, the farmer, is my name.
Robin Major, your thoughts?
The statement by the chairman, by my assessment, is a mere political rhetoric, asking for more money and more welfare for doctors. How do you reconcile? The present state of law provides the age and date for retirement. We are asking when it's due, it should be extended. Why are
but to be fair to them,
over?
We don't have more doctors. Like, people are leaving. Doctors are leaving the country because of pay. So if we lose a doctor and the doctor is possibly 65, let's say 65 years, we can retain them basically on contract base and keep them. Still retain them or extend the age. Yeah. Robbie Margin.
Let me tell you, and I want anyone to challenge me as we are speaking today, right now on this program. If the whole doctors that are passed out of from school in River State has been employed, I want someone to challenge me. What the chairman is supposed to be talking is that doctors should be employed. We don't have enough doctors in our hospital. Doctors are everywhere here without having a job. You should ask us that the doctors should be employed in our health facility. Not to tell me when your age is due to retire, should go home and rest. The government should employ doctors. Somebody should call to challenge that we don't have doctors, we don't have jobs, but we are speaking now.
Thank you very much.
Should be employed and their welfare should be improved.
Thank you very
Not
much.
for him to send rhetoric as if he's playing politics. With that thought. These are the hospitals that are working. The zonal hospitals have been completed.
Thank you very much, Robbie Margin. Let's pick other calls. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, I'm Chris. I'm Dr. Chris, actually, calling. That's my president. That's my NMA chairman talking. Well, I think, well. He has spoken very well. And I think the government should look at it because, like you've supported when you were having discussion with the last caller. See, for instance, in here, most hospitals now, you see people who have retired being reemployed. Do you understand? But if you know you're going to engage these people when they retire, why not extend their years of services? I was talking to a nurse. I'm not a nurse, I'm a doctor. I was telling the nurse that once she finishes her internship, she should run. When you're paying an intense nurse 140,000, what can she do with it? You're telling me more money has been given to governor. He's robbing Peter to pay Paul. That was a very wrong decision made by the president. Subsidy would have gone round. If Nigeria is still paying subsidy, everybody will benefit. But this one now, you put it in the pocket of the governors. And that's why they're running back to him to go and tell him, thank you for giving us more money to share and give our cronies. So I am saying what the NMA president said, it's in order.
Thank you very much, sir.
Pay them more. How will you be paying doctor penny, apple? What will he do with it? He will not work with his mind.
Thank you very much, sir.
Doctors to stay back and work. Pay them well.
Thank you, doctor. Let's speak other calls. Thank you, sir. And keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Okoche. Let me talk about our governor who is talking of paying health workers. Listen to me. It's very good. And that was 8 months. They pay them both their rights. Listen to me. Let him work and bring the former commission for health works for health. Let them come back and arrange things so those people will be there and they can be able to get adequate health workers in this state. Because everything happens after weekend. I just tell you the truth. Talking for federal government, most of them who are defending. Most of them are defending in order to work with the federal because they are not good politicians. They don't know the immunity that covers them. That is why they are defending. But after that, they work against the presidency. They are going there to collect their money, fill in their pocket, before they work who they want to work. The federal government don't know what to say center and general hospital. People are dying. Their children are outside.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Dakuku.
That's the problem we have. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from Okeche.
Thank you very much, Dakuku from Okeche. We'll go for a quick and commercial break. When we return, the platform already definitely will continue.
Everybody wants a life of true freedom, but freedom starts with knowledge. We are a global force with over 35 years of experience. From Lagos to London, Dubai to Hong Kong, Handtech can be trusted. Start your trading journey by joining our free mentorship classes. With the Handtech social app, you can copy trades from profitable traders automatically with ease. Stay ahead of the market with Insight Pro, expert strategies, and smart analysis right at your fingertips. And for skilled traders traders ready to go big? Get funded with Hate Trader, our Obonge prop firm. Keep up to 90% of profits. Handtech, trade better. For more information, send your name and location to 0805-690-5612. That is 0805-690-5612.
All stand, greet.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper.
You're welcome back. It's the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. So let's still go back to that conversation. Should health insurance be made compulsory for all citizens in River States to improve access to quality health care? As one, what do you think the government can do to stop the brain drain of doctors and keep skilled health professionals in the country? That's another. Should we extend the time, extend the years of service for retired doctors? Possibly increase it. They need to retire at the age of 65. Let's make it 70 or maybe 67. Possibly amend the law. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Kiamosfo.
For your thoughts.
Yeah, you are still on the doctor's issue.
Exactly, yeah.
The thing is, nobody is well paid in Nigeria. Nobody. But the doctor's aspect is that their profession is highly demanded. You know, some time ago, I don't know if the story is true. Hello?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay, I don't know if the story is true about a lady who said she's a barrister. And she went to abroad, and what she was doing was, what she's doing now is home care. It's home care. You can imagine a barrister. So the doctors, them living, is not only because of what they are paid. They are also targets in Nigeria, especially River State.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kiamaso.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's keep it within 1 minute so we accommodate a lot of calls. Yes, I know a lot of people that are into the care service in the United Kingdom. They take care of old people, aged people, senior citizens in the UK, and they earn good money. Some will live here. They are okay. Like, we know that there's no more middle class in Nigeria. Let's be fair. You see that you're poor, you're rich. That's how it is. They're eliminating the middle class. But you can actually categorize them as middle class. They have left the country. They just get accumulate 6-7 million, and they leave the country, go to other countries, become caregiver, more like taking care of aged and senior citizens in the United Kingdom. So we need to improve our health service so that we can still keep our professionals in the country. So what should be done to stop this brain drain? And also, should we increase the retirement age of doctors and health workers? Hello, good evening. Oh, we lost that call. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is Christian. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Christian, your thoughts within a minute.
I don't think it's all that bad for the country because there are a lot of people who are still living here and they are living well. I wish also remind us that as a people, we should tune down our material quest. Let me give you a quick instance now. Go to South Africa today. All their footballers, the best footballers they have are playing in South Africa. Your Super Eagles that are even playing abroad can't win them. But any small boy that knows how to play small, he's going abroad, Jackpot, I want to go and make money. Why can't we have passion for our country? Is it all about money? Once we have passion.
Well, Chris, to be fair to them, like you made reference of football, and some players here they are old 6-7 months. They don't pay them bonus.
Some players are receiving up to 1 million.
No, I'm giving you a typical example. They receive 1 million, but some of them are not even paid those 1 million. I follow sports. I'm also a sports person.
They are now they will just fine you Nigerian players are now living, most of them 800,000, 1 million. But what I'm saying in essence is that it shouldn't be all about money. Can't we do something out of passion for the love of our country? Because, like you said, some of them that are traveling abroad, they are not even doing the healthcare. Like they are taking care of old people who a job they cannot do here. Despite the fact that you say they are what they are earning there, but is it all about money?
Very important question. Is it all about money? Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya. Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. This is Muriel, the Kreka woman.
Muriel, your thoughts?
Look, Priya, our health system, our education system, they are in a total, for lack of words, mess. The federal government must subsidize these sectors. Now, the first question is, what do we do? Is it what do we do to stop the brain drain?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Should all nationals have health insurance?
Exactly. That's also part of
Nigeria.
it. Yes.
Now, is it for free? Even the workers, civil servants, both state and federal, who have access to health care system, do you know what they can access? If you go to UPTH, you see that this National Health Insurance Scheme, all their workers are registered under it, and they deduct from their salaries. Do you know?
Yes, that's
what
why I
they
said contributory health insurance.
Healthcare. And do you know what they assess? Just little paracetamol and minor things. You cannot get surgery that you cannot go that you want to do surgery that you are under a health scheme or an health scheme. It is impossible. So what is the health scheme we are talking about? When the major ailments, those things that are life-threatening, civil servants cannot assess it. Civil servants are dying. Let's just say civil servants now. No, not the ones that can fend for themselves. The old, just few civil servants that federal government can fend for. They cannot access the healthcare. Then we're talking about brain drain. Should we extend doctors? You see, if you come to UPTH, there are doctors, just like Robin Maja said, there are so many that needs to be employed. Go to the universities. Before you become, you are very intelligent. Just for you to get the course medicine, they do it as if it's one big thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Miriam. Let's pick other calls. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Please, there's one impression I want to correct here.
You can.
Because it is not all about doctors. There's no sector in Nigeria that didn't pay well. That's why I always said, go for a course or a profession that you are passionate of. If these doctors, they are passionate about their stuff, they will not be complaining like this. What of teachers? How much are they paying teachers? Other sectors, how much are they paying them? So what of the doctors' carelessness, killing people everywhere? Are they talking about it? Is it because they're not being sued? They're talking about their package, this, that. Meanwhile, their reckless is so much that they don't even supposed to open their mouth and talk. If you go to hospital, to teach hospital, you look for a doctor, you don't see any doctor to attend to for emergency. And they're here talking about package, about welfare. They will be very careful. If they don't want to work, they should go home and stay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, says that President Bola Tinubu's communication strategy under the Renewed Hope agenda is designed to rebuild public trust and strengthen engagement between government and citizens. Idris stated this at the unveiling of the World Public Relations Forum, WPRF, Abuja 2026, organized by the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, NIPR. The event held at the Nigerian Air Force Conference Center, Abuja, drew public relations professionals and communication experts from across sectors, highlighting Nigeria's preparedness to host the global forum. The minister emphasized the central role of effective communication in shaping public perception and promoting good governance in the digital era. He warned that in today's interconnected world, the speed of information often exceeds the speed of reflection, making responsible communication more crucial than ever. Idris stressed that the administration's vision seeks to rebuild trust through openness, engagement, and shared purpose, describing communication as the lifeblood of that trust. Do you think better communication strategy will truly rebuild public trust in government? do you think better communication? Do you think the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu is communicating? We're having that smooth conversation, good communication between the citizens and the government? Because according to Idris, the Minister for Information, he said, yeah, it's a smooth relationship, smooth communication between the citizen and the government. Do you think that communication is there? Because a lot of people will say, the government may be doing a lot, but we are not even hearing some of the good things of the government. So do you think they are communicating properly to the people of Nigeria? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
Good evening. Hello?
I can hear you clearly, Dakuku.
My brother, for what we are talking about, this country, for the footballers, that is what most of footballers in Nigeria don't ever like to play for Nigerians.
We are not talking about football here. We're talking about communication between the government and the citizen. According to the Minister for Information, he feels there's a smooth communication between the government and the citizen.
There is no communication between the government and the citizens. And just tell the truth. I will not the citizen. You pray. I'm not a citizen of this country.
I am.
I'm not a citizen of this state. Listen to me. There's no communication between the citizen and the government. Government do what they like. If they are communicating with the citizens, you will see there's a lot of changes. You'll be able to hear from their followers and know what to do. We are the followers. Listen, they are servants in any place. The servants are the leaders. But today they have violated that servant, calling the leaders. Leader is a servant. Any chief in the community is a servant to the community. You'll be able to acquire from them and know what to do to the communities. I get my point. The same thing, the leaders, the governors, the presidents, and the chairmen. But they don't even do a servant of the people.
Thank you very much, Dakuku.
Let me stop here. Thank you. From Oguche.
Thank you, Dakuku. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Do you think the communication between the people and the government is smooth? You're talking about PR here. We're talking about public relations. Do you think the government is communicating properly to the people? According to Idris, he said the strategy, the PR strategy of the government is working. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. Robbie Maja.
Yes. For me, I think that Minister of Communication, Idris, is just speaking English language. Speaking English language. What is renewed? What is the meaning of renewed? And what is the meaning of hope? They are communicating well. You know the saga that happened about a week or so ago concerning Minister of Finance. How the whole thing was shrouded in secrecy. The president told us during his broadcast, go back to YouTube and watch that broadcast. When he declared it of emergency in Rivers State, he told us pipeline was bombed. The governor was unable to take care of that place. What is the argument in court? That there's a quarrel between the executive and the legislature. Hello? Are you with me there?
I'm with you. Trying to fix up something.
What was the excuse given to Nigerians? Why did the president not attend the UNGA, United Nations General Assembly? 4 days to the program, he sent Shetima, vice president. What was the communication? What was the reason?
Well, it's joint tickets. We don't really need to know that. It's a joint ticket.
No! We need to know. Why don't you? We need to know. They are our servants. He's working for us. What I'm telling you is that the presidency is not communicating with Nigerians. All their program is shrouded in secrecy. Look at what has happened as regards the list of 100 or something that Nigerians will cry out. They are reviewing it. They are not reviewing it. They told us that no more mathematics, to gain admission to university. We shouted. They are reviewing it. Just Sunday, they have denied. Is that how to communicate with the people? You go up, you come down, you say anything you like anytime. Say they are communicating. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Robin Majo, the farmer. Let's go to the text message portal. Start with this one. Good evening, Priye. Why must Anyanwu sign the document and still deny that he did not? The one, and what will be the gain of the secretary of PDP if he finally died a natural death in his quest to control the party? Posterity will judge those power mongers of PDPs. This sent by Akiobo Jacob in Tumbia community. Let's go to this one. Greetings. Everything happening in the PDP now is laughable, but I pity our South politicians because at the end of by 2031, the fights will between Wike, Akpabio, Oshomole, Oji Kalu, etc. There is a adage that says a big tree is falling and the chimpanzee is laughing, not knowing that it is his house that is falling. When they will all realize the damage they have caused to the South, it will be late by then. This is Abraham Shimenu. Let's look at this one. Hi, Pri. Anyanwu is a mole in PDP. It's working secretly for APC and Wike to destabilize PDP. Even the judiciary has been compromised to favor Wike in any matter involving PDP. For me, PDP should go ahead with their national convention and ignore Anyanwu and Wike. Besides, courts don't have the right to meddle in party affair, Mr. Lucky. This one. Greetings. I think it's high time the FCT minister and his boys should channel their to end somewhere else if they so think they are popular. Why is Anyanwu crying now? They were all part of those who crippled the party to this point, so they should stand to face it. You cannot eat your cake and have it. This from Honorable Marlon. Please, on doctors, I will advise the state governor to elongate the service year and as well engage fresh ones to keep the system. This Honorable Marlon. We have this one. Good evening, Mr. Priya, Reverend Elikashi Amadi in Omuma. For me, the most communication is what Nigerians are seeing with their eyes and not mostly what they hear with their 2 ears. Yet, communicating the right thing to the people is very paramount. All right, let's move over to the WhatsApp platform. WhatsApp, it seems we have just one. Yeah. Good evening, Priya. Frank from Borokiri. Honestly, I'm tired of hearing about PDP. The party is completely gone and a man is responsible for PDP's death. That's your message. Now let's go back to the phone line. You can comment on any of the 3 stories we've discussed today from the very first one. NWC of PDP dismisses allegations of signature forgery made by Samuel Anyanwu. The second story, Nigerian Medical Association urges compulsory health insurance and better welfare for doctors in River State. And the last story, Minister of Information and National Orientation says President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda targets public trust through government-citizen communication. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, on the issue of Anyanwu denying his signature. The last time I checked, Smith Anyanwu is not a forensic expert. If his signature that is cited in those documents are his signatures, let the forensic expert subject those signatures and tell Nigerians if those signatures are his. And if we find out that his signature, the law should have its course. But we have grown, or you are living in a society where it no longer matter. Anybody can say anything and do anything. Can say anything, you can do anything. November is our convention. This is October. He argued and they argued that he wants to remain there. What is his problem? For me, party, PDP, APC, whatever, is a mere nomenclature. It does not put food on the table of anybody. Even those who are the ruling party, the general public, who are clapping hands, APC, how fine are they living?
Thank you very much.
How well are they living? Let's go ahead. Please, God bless you and bless you there, friend.
God bless you, sir. God bless you, Robin Marja. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Life is all about garbage in, garbage out. So what is happening in PDP is they are self-destructing themselves. It's for me, I don't even reckon with whatever that is happening in PDP because there have never been orderliness where people carry their personal interest above the collective interest of the party. So this is the outcome of it. On the issue of communication, it has become so clear that governments all around the world are not trusted most citizens. We had a situation where most times, even when they communicate, you will complain, oh, they are not telling us the truth. Like Mohammed of the last, he was talking more than, but not.
Oops. Difficult to communicate with you. The lines is acting or the line is acting up. Very difficult. You have to call us back. Apologies. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, my name is Prince Abu, and I'm calling you from the community.
Prince Abu, your thoughts?
Okay, it's unfortunate. The vibrant PDP we used to know that has governed Nigeria for 16 years is now in a mess. Just because very few persons, microscopic few, want their interest, want their voice to be heard and their interest sustained. If not, there is no way. If you watch Channel TV in the night, journalists hang out in the night, you will see evidence of Samuel Anyanwu attending series of the meeting leading to the convention with documents showing that he duly signed. What is this thing that they are doing? PDP is a vehicle. That name PDP is so familiar to everybody. They can revise it, they can sustain it, and they can achieve some more. What will they gain if all the governors leave the party for them? What will they gain? Struggling to protect one man's interest who is in PDP, and he said that a minister in APC who has also said he will campaign for his boss, the president of Nigeria. His one leg is still in PDP, trying to destroy the party. He has killed the party. He wants to make sure that he's chairman over the burial of the party. It's very unfortunate. And nobody is condemning it. Nobody is saying anything. This is our country. This is our party. It's a vehicle that has assisted him to get to the level that he has gotten to today. Let him allow others use the same vehicle. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Baba for the masses.
Baba for the masses, your thoughts?
Yeah. Let me quickly comment on the issue of Ayan and the PDP.
You can go on.
Well, I don't have much to say about PDP. But those of them holding convention, my prayer for them, or for this signatory, as an alleged, they should contest the election in that party, not to hold convention tomorrow. They will all run away from the party and put some certain people in a tight corner. Those of them piloting this affair behind this convention, they should be able to buy form under the platform of PDP and contest the election. It's not issue of convention must hold. The most important thing is for people to stand and defend the party and run election under the umbrella of the party. When Wike was leading the affair of PDP.
Thank you very much, Baba, for the masses. The line's acting up. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Pierre.
Good evening, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Okeche. You are rounding up the topic. Let me go to the issue of the leadership. You know, people don't know what is leadership. They find that the leadership, when you're as a leader, you can do anything. Your followers, you're a servant to your followers. It's just like a teacher who is in the school, in the class. You are teaching your students, you're having a job, directing them what to do as a servant. But today, our leaders in politics find themselves as all as a god. No, you say you have to come home. That's why we get all kind of politicians in order to address some issues that come to the community, that come to the state, that come to the local government. But today, we are not having that. What they are interested in is money. That's the problem we are having in this country. I get to my point. Let me go to the issue of the footballers. Listen to me. Nigerians are not longer Nigerians. Because why? We don't have judiciary. All these people who suffer to play. That's why most of them don't like.
I don't think we had any conversation
Nigeria.
on football. It was just a side conversation. It wasn't about football. It wasn't about football.
Okay. So, my brother, this country have tired me, but I can't go to another country. I'm a citizen of this country.
We must build the country.
I still remain here. Nothing. I can't go there because I'm a man. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Priye. You know, one man told us some time ago that he would teach PDP a bitter lesson. And that is the lesson he told us he was going to teach PDP. That is what is happening. Who is that man? The same man that has led to the downfall of PDP. All the governors are living for him. Why are they living for him? High-handedness. Their leader. They will all leave PDP for him. We should eat PDP, chew it like water and drink it. When he's satisfied, he cannot change the name of PDP. But for Anyanwu, my brother, who is messing up with this kind of characters, see. You don't sell your name. You don't sell your God-given name because of they are giving you 1 billion or 2 billion or 5 billion. Even if it's 100 billion. Come on, stand up and be a man. Where Anyanwu comes from, I'm sure he's a man. People stand up to be men, and they are men indeed. We should stop playing around with people who have told us that PDP will fall and fall Yakata. We should raise up and be a true emo. Be true, be a man. That's what they're known for.
Thank you very much.
They say something in the night, in the morning is the same thing. Should stop messing up.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
I greet you. Today95.1 FM. I want to talk on the leadership.
You can.
Yes. Concerning PDP in particular, I thought that Atiku have left the party. Why is it that the one man that is claiming the ownership of the party, people are not following him to return the party? If he is in charge, or as the people are saying that when he was in charge, because the last time I checked, my name is Benjamin, calling from Port Harcourt. The last time I checked, he has never been the National Working Committee of the party. He has never been the chairman or the secretary of the party, being PDP. Why is it that some people will call and say when he was leading the party, leading the how and who and when? Thank you.
Thank you very much. But to be fair to the FCT minister, there was a point in time, he was more like the biggest voice within the People's Democratic Party when he was the governor of River State. Yes, you can't take that away from him. Let's move to this WhatsApp message. Good evening, Priya. Government should look into re-engaging retired health workers, extend their service year instead of giving them contracts. Many experienced nurses and doctors have exited this service without replacement. I can tell you that preoperative nurses who are very essential is carrying out surgery are less than 10 in the whole state's workforce, but their professionals should be in all secondary and tertiary hospitals. There should be incentives and replacements. This is Comrade Wogu from Port Harcourt. Should we squeeze in this one? Yeah, we can. The service of medical doctors do not get retired. Unfortunately, the FG does not appreciate brain until they become useless abroad. Meanwhile, they become useful abroad, I beg your pardon. Meanwhile, communication from the government is as ineffective as our educational system. This is Shimene Hoaka sending a message from Port Harcourt. Download to call it a wrap on today's edition of The Platform on radio. The Platform is a news department production. I am Priye Ezogo. Up next is Waiting to Happen with Mazi and MC Kuro. I am Priye Ezogo. Good evening.
Everybody, join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so Oyibo say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis. So ya carry by A for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, O for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy, democracy. M for modification of our behavior, let's stand to the savior. A accountability. If you've been a chop, hey, I beg you take time easy. S for solidarity.
Never what happen, Lord?
They say wahala.
Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just quick.
Waiting the happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gates for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
They continue to be worried.
because the voice is loud now.
Exactly.
And we are unstoppable.
Exactly.
And we will ensure that Nnamdi Kanu is free.
Yes.
There's nothing they didn't do to us yesterday, including opening fire on us. So I'm not surprised that today or yesterday they targeted his lawyers. They even said it. The presidential spokesperson, Bayo Onanuga, said it, that the lawyer had no business protesting.
Imagine.
They were about to release them yesterday on bail because they committed no crime anyways. And then suddenly changed their mind and even attacked us in front of the FCT command. What they are trying to do is that they know they don't have a case. And the lawyer, the lead lawyer, who has been challenging them, they want to put him away. At the time that they said his clients should open his defense. You are the one who said go and open his defense.
Yes.
The lawyer is preparing, but now you are taking the lawyer away so that he cannot prepare for him to open his defense. What we're trying to say is that we got here this morning, and lo and behold, the police has rushed here without letting his lawyers be aware of their client's whereabouts. And the judge, upon discovering that there was no lawyer around, has sent them to the prison. That was the goal of the illegal IG, to send this guy away. That's the goal of Tinubu, to make sure that there are no lawyers to defend him when he returns to court, to open his defense. That is it. That is the tactic you are seeing now. And you see that they're also sponsoring propaganda that it was Showore that got them arrested. Yeah. It is part of the propaganda so that they will use that to divide us.
Propaganda.
Yes. And we are used to that. I am here to get Nnamdi Kanu released.
Yes.
And nobody who's been held, including Igbos that were tagged IPOB members, who are all languishing in several detentions, in Wanwa Barrack, in Tiger Base, we will get everybody out.
Yes.
It's either we are free in this country or we ensure that we fight for our independence again.
Exactly. Yes.
Freedom or nothing.
That is why I have no apologies. When you hear me say that Nigeria needs a revolution, this is what I mean.
Yes, we need revolution.
Without a revolution, everybody will take you for granted. Even a chicken can take you for granted. Bees, flies, we take you for granted. Rats, we take you for granted. But in this case, we are prepared for whatever it will take. That's why I think they never thought I could come out yesterday. And they said, after the tear gas was, they thought it was over.
Yes.
We protested in this Abuja in 6 places. Yes. We were imagined in different parts of the city. And with their help, they were able to help us shut down the city.
Exactly.
Even the judge who gave an order that we cannot go to Aso Road could not resume to work yesterday. We hear his own case. So, but just be prepared. Those of you who were afraid this last time or who were convinced not to come out, know that nothing can happen to you if we all unite en masse.
Exactly.
If the mass decide today that we want Nnamdi Kanu release, they will release him.
When people say yes, nobody can say no.
Revolution!
Hospital that is my elder sister say my hospital na doctor dey come out say Mr. Favour he shake me say congratulations they happy I say na two they expect and they happy as you reach inside the place where they put the children they separate them 2 days here 2 days me I just focus on the two children na welcome home I don bring joy to my life I say ma say where you dey go see this side now I say where say 4 now they begin to holler. Now they begin to shout. Now they begin to shout.
My friend, keep quiet. The question no get back. Shut up. Shut your mouth up. People they beg for them. They find them. Get your own. They far. Hey, I say they get it. I'm going to balance and just drop for mad now. Instead for you to be singing hallelujah. The guy run. He run. I catch they go catch him. The security, they say, catch up, hold him, they hold him. Go bring him back. How can you run away from your responsibility? Okay, when that time is sweeting you, you forget that waiting they come out. Sometimes there's plenty past waiting you put. All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you join us for Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people. This is our program. Now waiting they happen. Now that the bonga time they bring a bonga to them will go shock you. Now so they bring I can give you a see the hot. Person they have voice here official introduction. My name Namazi. Ike God. Ike Wachiku. Ike Wachineke. Wachiku Telemoni she one. Even Canabana man be one try that. They give us strong warning. Look here from a job man. They make Greek country people can move us.
Okay, country people, have fun a day now. Waiting they happen now. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding they happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say na I'm Sikuro. Where they are the way stock this thing. Say Pekin. Where then carry for back. And they didn't know say the Johnny fan. We don't call radio. Not to go remain.
First of all, this thing. First of all, thank you. First of all, go to this thing. Enter carry your Android phone. To listen to us. I want to tell you now. Somebody may not ask me. Man, I don't go radio garden. I go radio forever. I go radio the world. I know the hill now. I know the sun. We don't be past all those things.
Don't do that again.
Don't go look there. Don't go they look for us for that kind of place. We are out of that kind of system. Now people were there in the Indian boat for old people. But they still there. We are in the modern
we digital.
We are digital. So
digital.
We are doing this.
We digital.
We do this in the trending in this trend.
Yeah, in the trendy,
yes.
in the trendy way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, in America. When I go to America, I go listen to the radio. Now I can understand that those ones you are going there to look for Mban. No be that pattern that they do for blood. So here now. Go for www.todayfmlive.com. You don't need antenna. You don't need. I don't get the earpiece. You go check out for your ear. Make you don't go bust your ear one. Leave the earpiece. You there for anywhere you there.
Anywhere in the world.
Anywhere, any state. Nah, no be that time when we call us for bias. They say they hear us ban. You go call us for quiet, but they say they hear us. No. If you like, you go America.
We global.
We are global.
When you do that, you say we global.
We are global. No, so that's the Gen Z that they do now.
Global.
So that we are global. Any place you there, you go listen to us clear and clear. So go for www.todayfmlive.com. Look inside there, click listen live. As you click them, it will take you go see play, pause. You just click play. Now my voice you go to hear everywhere you go. That is from Today95.1 FM. That's what they bring a call give you. All right, I'm going to make you still let you know if you watch us for YouTube, Today95.1 FM live for YouTube. Go to at Today951 FM for YouTube. At Today951 FM. Go there and make you watch us live. For Facebook, go for at Today951 Today95.1 FM for Facebook. That one you know already. We did there. Look inside, you go see our topic. Then you go see all our topic there. Drop your message. When time reach you, we'll go take them. Instagram. I'm on Instagram. Go for Instagram there. At Today951 at Today FM 951. That one on before Instagram at Today FM 951. And now there's something there for X, the Twitter X. That is my X. Twitter. Go there. At Today FM 951 for Twitter. Those ones you're supposed to see the difference there. The other one at Today951 FM for YouTube. Facebook now at Today95.1 FM for Facebook. But this side it can be at Today FM 951. At X at Today FM 951. Carry Bible right time. Go for our website. You go see all these ones who I done the talk here since. Go for the website there. All the information where they struggle here. You go see them there. Okay, Ngwa sharply make we remind you say for this our program here we dey discuss serious matters
seriously.
We don't come back with Ogbonge today them they tell them we go make you go wonder say this one I must put my voice inside. Ebukuli and if you carry am for head, one and a headache, just drop them. Make all of us using Jackery laugh or pass them because who they happy, who they jollificate, who they enjoy himself. Now you no go get IBP. That thing they hear. Now disease it be not be person name. All right, Ngwa sharply make we move. The first story here, yes, in case you don't know, write it down in the history of Nigeria, because today we go enter history of Nigeria, and the history where we don't catch it today, for today we go mark them as history. He go be saying, today now waiting 21, okay?
Yeah.
Today we 21. Today will be 21. Today now 20, yes
21.
Yes, today now 21 of October. They fit to ask your pikin for school. Learn about subject. What did they call that subject again?
History, government,
social studies.
Social studies too.
If you ask them for social studies, the other one government. You get another one there.
History.
History. You get one other topic, you get another name like that. If I remember them of that subject. Current affairs. Current affairs. That current affairs, they fit ask your picking in that one there because now a very important one will be that inside current affairs. So get to listen. This one is very important information. Make you hear them so that you go teach your picking this one because tomorrow if you ask her for primary 6 or primary 3 or SS1 exam. One teenager, you go check how old did that girl be. One teenager, her age in a joy, Olga. I say, make I tell you now, make I explain it to you now, make you understand. I say, like this now, as me and you, they talk. Nigeria vice president, where you know, he don't come out for office. Sorry to break the news like this for you, shock you, I think. The vice president don't come out for office like this now. We don't get vice president. Oh, no, we get vice president, but not be the one where you know. So we don't get new vice president for Nigeria today. One teenager, Joy Oga, he don't collect vice president. He don't collect vice president Kashim Shettima City. He don't come there tell Oga shift to come out from here for today. Now me go manage this your office now. So inside that one, they carry the seat of the vice president. Carry him, give him for one day. The girl go rule as the vice president of Nigeria. For one day, 24 hours. Inside this one, they don't give her the platform. Do the work of the vice president. So what will be the first thing where you go first to do? The girl don't push, use the platform to declare sharply. Say sharply. He say in the declare for the right and the education of the girl child for Nigeria. Say like this now. Our new vice president don't talk. Say it very important. Say now the right of every girl child to go to school. So make sure say they don't put this one, keep them down. Say every girl child is supposed to get education, but free education from government. And I waiting the girl. He don't call her to forbid this for today. How will I take see this one? As our new vice president, young girl today, teenager, don't be new vice president for Nigeria. For 24 hours tomorrow, our guy Shettima, he go come back for office again. But for now, if now you get this opportunity, what do you for don't call for?
Okay. So this particular matter not be the first time where it happen because I know say something like that it don't happen for Lagos State for 2021 December when 17-year-old girl being 17-year-old Jemima then being make the person governor. It don't happen for Kano State. It don't happen for Abia State. It don't happen for Ekiti State. this is not the first state where we get say you know it never happened for River State.
But this is not the first time it happened for federal. So they get new vice president
as a teenager. Yeah, it's very good because one, it gives the teenagers, it gives the Gen Z generation say the government think about us. So now we the girl don't did there now. She said the girl now don't pursue women matter. Tomorrow now when they make boy own to make boy to pursue boy
education. But this one girl education
and wetin she don't talk about so it is very important because if you look till now
plenty girls
see,
even if they not
for Nigeria I feel bet you say 70% of the girls for Nigeria they don't even give them access to education.
Yes, they know the things.
Yes, they don't feel say they get which you say as a get which they go university.
They no need after all. If you train, you finish one man go come carry you go sit down and born children and become housewife. So no need you make you train man instead.
They just say go sit down sleep. And although during the time of Wiki, they may bring a particular law where they may push a particular law where say before, you know, say now men they always take land and everything.
Yes.
You understand? Most especially for the query axis. But then Wiki come bring that law say even women too don't get right.
Get the land for Papa land.
Yeah. So the truth be say it could make that they give women, you understand, the opportunity, the voice.
Yes.
Because now if you even for politics, how many women do for national assembly?
Okay, that is now what they fight
the
for
only
35%.
time where they for make INEC chairman woman now acting.
Yes, they don't remove
and the woman no stay there reach better 3 weeks.
No 3 days. They
they even go 3 days. So it's not a bad idea.
Yes.
Sometimes people go to tell you say women are not carried along in the society. If you look well, see.
All right.
Don't say that bad thing.
So when you open phone line, you go tell us how you see this one. The new VP. She do well for the one where she don't call, and if not you, waiting you for use this opportunity today. Do okay. Make we shift that one and come out. Make we enter the next story here. The Supreme Court today. The Supreme Court for one case where still there. Some state governors, the case is still they hang for court. Some state governors been carried the matter rush go court. Well, some state governors will be run go court for the platform of the PDP. Then they been challenged that time the state of emergency where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu declared for Rivers State. Court today don't keep judgment day for that one. As they don't look inside the whole matter finish for that case where they look to say why president to declare state of emergency. PDP governors been carried go court. Don't forget. Well, court don't keep judgment day. Now the judgment day now they look now never really look down and make I foresee the date where they don't fix for that day. But that is to tell you say that case because some people will be say they don't sweep them out. That case is still there. But waiting this case, waiting this court judgment to go do for us. Now, be waiting people they call academic exercise. But inside that one, it go still clear us to understand whether president been get the right or the thing will reach for them to declare state of emergency for River State. Whether it been not reach like that, whether now waiting the law talk before president go fit declare state of emergency for state. Now waiting you go know so that whether another president he go fit continue like that or you know go do them again. And then be the end of this case. No be say you go change anything. What do you think about that?
Well, Marty, the truth be say the case for now, according to what you call them academic exercise. For now, the case already passed. So anything where they just do now, just maybe for
just
future,
to keep them for record.
Just to keep them for record.
But
the truth be say, to me, I feel like say the thing no go create any much impact.
Okay.
Because the deed has already been done. Already, you don't do like say now, be the next pattern.
Since 6 months, they wait to make court to talk.
If the court been talk during the 6 months, then nullify them.
If it makes sense.
But now,
no, it's just useless.
It's just. How
or they'll keep them for record's sake.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
So that in case
an
of
academic exercise.
In case another president to come, they tell them be careful.
We can just see it now as a theoretical.
See what in court.
It's more like a theoretical aspect, not practical.
Okay. You don't expect anything different? of course, we don't talk am already. What do you think for your own side for this case where they don't carry? They drag the president to go court to PDP governors. It be like some of the governors, they don't shift enter APC now. All right, I'm going to shift to come out from that to deliver for you there when time reach you. Tell us what you think about that one to put your voice inside there. All right, I'm going to look at the next one here, this one, and the one where you don't hear for video there where they talk. Who be the people where they talk there? More they show and then they talk this one. I think Arewaka enter inside the court to go check the lawyer. Ejimako will be the lawyer to the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazinam de Kanu. The magistrate court where they for Kuje today. Abuja, he don't talk. In fact, even the lawyer don't complain himself. Said they carry him come out all the way from town. They carry him go inside the Kuje. Say they leave plenty court there. They no carry him go those ones. They carry him go down inside. Well, you don't hear waiting more. Show they don't talk. Said the arrest, they really target the man, made the arrest the lawyers of Mazinam de Kanu so that the defense, where they say they go open for them on Thursday, they no go see lawyer to stand for them so that they go still extend the matter, they go front. So now the plan where they may get to be that, and they don't succeed. And well, the magistrate court, where they for Kuje, Abuja, and this thing come be like say come enter with waiting show with they talk. Here waiting the court done. The magistrate court for Abuja today. He don't keep Nnamdi Kanu brother will be Prince Emmanuel Kanu and the lawyer and the others them inside prison. Okay, inside prison. Kanu na him talk this one will be the brother of Azinam the Kanu. Na him come out and talk this one and say the lawyer where they arrest yesterday. After they do 24 hours, they don't carry them go court. God charge them, drop them for prison. Even according to the lawyer, say he don't try to even talk. They no give him defense, make him talk. And why in there here and how they take a bring up. Say the judge just come. Shift the matter to Friday. Carry the case, keep for Friday. Now they go hear the case. So for now, he go cool himself. Inside Kuje prison there. He go the last there. Well, he don't come out at all saying they save, say nothing to him, but only that say what he know like the injustice where they no allow, they don't even allow him to talk. The judge just come, bam, knock table, carry him go keep for there. Say make them drop him there. And say now here he go there till Friday. And don't forget, in case when supposed to defend, they come on Thursday.
To say no, nah, some people go say to say no for no go the protest.
Why you go come go? You know, because some people, in fact, some legal luminary,
ESQ, legal luminary.
It's sweet for your mouth, not sweet for my own, because not listen to my own. Well, some of them don't talk. Say that's the way the man do. Say he not supposed to be. Say as a judge, as a lawyer. Sorry, you're not supposed to get your emotion inside the case of the client. Just like as we they talking here, we come allow my emotion to come feel for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So anybody where they come here now can say Tinubu, no, they do well. I can say, hey, shut up. Who tell you? Keep quiet. That is because I don't to get emotional. Sure. I make I say I don't like politicians, so that I go there neutral here. Even one of my brothers said, I will tell you straight as he be. So you know they do well. They do well. You're not doing well. I know they look you. They favor me. They put food for my table. And when they come out, I say suppose they're neutral. So they don't talk to say the lawyer supposed they're neutral for cases like this. And they don't forget to say in all case we're supposed they for court for the client. He not supposed to come out to they be like it's the fact. Get how the English take to call him. Say now. They preempt the court. What are you thinking?
Well, Mazuri, this whole matter, the thing just tire me because now, if you no defend Nnamdi Kanu on Thursday, Mazuri, we think will be the fate of Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe we get bodies of lawyers we go did, yeah. But him now look like the head lawyer.
Maybe the bigger man.
If the organo did how the figures carry the case?
Maybe if you don't drop plans or arrangement, keep plan A, plan B.
I feel like say waiting if for no commerce for that protest. It was
even the second lawyer self where they start still see him for the protest too.
So why then?
So if they catch the two of them now. So the other one will be like the other one will constant.
Somebody say why they don't carry someone.
Sure, they carry the go keep their run. Also, you could also
no, but
walk
sure,
on.
go for the distance. You must make sure we bring you out.
But sure, they know say this man is not strong. And the way you mean this man and him, not be the same or not be the same level. So this man, say one leg longer past this man. You could also half a mark when you not live the
way they go protest. If they go protest, no, we follow go.
And the man no. You know, this is not a lawyer. And for age, if you never go protest for too much like that, you go wear native. You know, no saying as sports you're supposed to wear. And so that also will happen.
When they should go, I don't see the way somewhere.
The man will go wear shago. Then the wear shago go do protest.
Now native meeting, they go village meeting.
So the more come man, we don't fit to move as the others move. Okay, I'm going to buy him a enter small markets when you come back. We'll jam on the other story that will remain.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Smart mama.
Yes.
What you make self?
I dey make breakfast plus Peak 456 growing up milk. It gets DHA, where they help the pikin brain to develop well. Custard, ogi, tapioca, just name am. Peak 456 growing up milk come get calcium, vitamin D, and ogbonge protein to make pikin strong.
Hey, I like am. I go dey nourish my children with Peak 456 growing up milk.
Yes, sir.
Grow up smart and smart with Peak 456 growing up milk every day.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you still down there, listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Okay, could I make a shift to come on from that story? We don't finish that one. We don't leave it for you. What do you think about this one? Where the magistrate court don't carry Mazinam Dikalu and others go keep them for Kuje till Friday. Okay, well, Nigerians, make you get ready because you know, go just too sweet like that for everybody from next month. If you be people who follow for the group where they use this thing, where all of us, some of us, who they use them, they call them Chat GPT. You know what be Chat GPT? In case you know Sabiam. In some place where you go just go ask question, he go give you answer. Sharply. Well, this one will not too concern us. We'll go leave for our take show for Monday. I believe on Monday our take people, they go talk about and well, make now they go take a break them down for you. But make we just summarize and give you say from 1st of November this month where they come. ChatGPT, you know, go be free again for Nigeria because government don't bring new tax law. We don't catch them inside. And well, they don't talk say you don't reach it. Or be like the thing you get subscription. You get the ones for
you get the ones where they
get
normal.
But it is go affect the side where no get sub.
You know, say the ones where you get subscription, you fit use a lot of words. You fit check a lot of things.
There's a lot of
it's in they broad. The ones where no get subscription are just up surface. Na surface
you know go deep.
I know, like some of my friends, I know one guy where we say in they pay for subscription every month.
What do you think? Say you know, say sometimes if you go for my Facebook page, you go see news. You understand? The thing they bring it there, now what is there? In fact, I don't expose myself because I they follow you. Now what they help me? They keep us updated for information.
If the fear now go be say maybe the one where they pay for subscription since they want add tax, they feel increase the money. So the ones where they pay subscription, right? They will
Well,
increase
the
money.
VAT now 7.5% VAT now they don't put inside. I hear say their subscription whether around $20 and now they think you go jump go reach.
Yeah, we. So for you to do chat GPT, you
So
go down
now-
chop belly full.
So now you go did ready for you.
That's $20. That's about 20 something thousand.
Or 30 something stuff.
Is it up
Go
to
check
that?
it. 30 something. All right, Ngwa Wagbonga Tori for today. This one will not be Tori was sweet at all, but he end well. He end well, even though he started somehow. He get as he be as he get. I no go flog the young man because police don't catch him already, and they make him go taking responsibility. Papa, one man. He tried to run. In fact, he run. No be say he tried to run. But also he run. He run past show with himself. This man came away, boom.
They like saying I run in the rain this week.
Now, what to make the man they run? Something was supposed to be joy. Something was supposed to be happiness. We're supposed to bring us. Everybody supposed to millimeter. And I got this man leave it to be running. He on the tire and when the way the thing take come. Blessing where people they call for. Some they go buy them, they know they see them. Some they buy they catch them. When no buy direct way.
Illegal.
This man will go collect his own. Just in ancestors, just give him. Now the man run.
Give him Zuruzara.
Oh, what gonna what pursue what come mad? A young man, in wife, he go meet in wife for hospital. His wife carry belly. They expect twist. Why your child were you? They expect twist. I cannot be distracted. They expect twins. As they expect twins, they don't get 2 children already. In fact, no be twins the man carry go to go born twins. He go to go get number 3 pikin. As he go, the blessing go be 2. He say okay, they don't expect 2. Doctor scan everything, don't they show him 2. Now time reach for deliver to deliver the baby. Orokono hospital, they carry reach hospital. Now wife first reach before him. They go help, they go deliver the wife. The 2 children where the man they expect, they deliver one keep, one set to keep. Can't deliver another set. The word in English they call quadruplets. Now waiting in wife born 4. Man we plan belly for 3 children. God will come bless him with 2. He expect 2. So okay, no wahala. Don't get plan for the 2. From nowhere 2 enter again. Make him 6. Now waiting in go cater for. The man don't look to the government. Here waiting in talk. Hear him. He run. They go catch us. Go come back. You cannot leave your responsibility.
Doctor they come and say, Mr. Favor, you shake me. Say congratulations. They happy. I say na 2. Na 2 they expect. And they happy. As you reach inside the place where they put the children, they separate them 2 days here, 2 days. Me, I just focus on the 2. Children, now welcome home. I don't bring joy to my life. I say, man, say, where you they go? See this side now. I say, where? Say, 4. Now they begin to holler. Now they begin to shout. Now they begin to shout. See, the expenses.
So you want to leave?
I want to. They owe me. They owe me. Not be joke. I run.
Security, the hospital security now catch the man. I didn't run. Hospital security go catch us. So I got come back. You no go run. I got come back. You come back to your responsibility. They bring the man to come back. The man won't run. Now they can't leave for police. They can't give police. Say police hold this man. I beg you.
Begin to shout. See, the expenses fair bust my head.
So you want to leave?
I won't run. They owe me. They owe me. Not be joke. I run. I say where I want start from. Where I want start from. But not be waiting. I expect. I dey plan for that too. I no go lie. Before I come to say na 4. Now hold they hold me when I don't want to enter the estate they go. Now the security hold am. I no allow am pass. Now they hold me. Come back.
So like this now.
Okay, sorry, my brother. You don't go fit to run and live with it. You don't go fit to run and live your responsibility. I know what the thing is. This is the government of the condition of the country. Now make this man run like this. Something was supposed to be joy. Something was supposed to bring happiness. Now what come mad they think? Now I want to take a cutter for 6 children.
Well, the truth be say, normally this particular information supposed bring joy You're supposed to bring peace.
Been at the economy,
you understand? And all of a sudden, see what we can do experience.
Could on no verse. It is this man no go still run.
Mazi to.
It is this man no go still run.
Person never even take care of one. Now 4 children you won't take care of, and all of them come
be 6. Now 6. He get to 2 before.
2 day. Okay.
In wife come born, he expect 2 to make a 4.
No, those 2 definitely 2 chop like that. But this 4 now. These 4 we come as you know,
6 now.
You know if he denying them.
Chai.
Because now the wife now fit know if she no get the capacity to breastfeed the 4 children.
Hell.
And for she to breastfeed the 4 children, means say she got to eat well. She know each I go turn and go fail.
Where this man, oh God.
So I feel say maybe the state government fit support them.
I think it be like yes, some police. There's the police will even catch us. Now help they help them. They can't find us something. Say, I don't run.
Okay, police find
us something.
The police find something. Just say you don't read me down.
Can't be mind down.
It's for police to support them.
For police to support them.
When they even export her enter the in-laws there, God. Now you be there see now, wow. When the person go meet this kind of person? Life. I don't know, say, wait here, they go find for Shokoto.
Now the police in the place. The police woman, the commissioner of police.
When my madam here, she's here. My madam, I dey see you.
Now the commissioner of police, and I they come help him. Well, and thereby, what do you think? It is that this man go still run again, or he go just from here building life well, or it is a government really come put help for them, make they help the man, make they give us something to do, make this man no run.
Well, like we don't make government support them because if they listen to us, you know, say you get plan for twins, you can't see 4 children. You too, you feel run. You get the way they call. You know how much we pampers?
Diaper.
Then children, those children food them. Wasn't cost to.
No try no try it now. No try it now. Chop the food first because it's not easy. All right, in Gwandeba, you know, can give you 0810951091. Now the phone number be that 0810951091. Now the phone number where you go use reach us there. WhatsApp and SMS 0701-9339-962. That one on our WhatsApp and SMS. Shame they catch me like this because people who I promise airtime I never give them. No kuna no first, Now forget that they forget. No be say the thing they no day. No worry. The last woman will call us today go still collect anybody who they owe. No worry. This night, just relax. This night you go receive them. Go to. So they enter. I know say first lady done the face and come on straight your face there. All right, I'm going to make enter phone line and check who want to talk to us for all the today. They don't hear that last one. The man will run after mobile if you born to quadruplete and the chat GPT where they don't carry 7% VAT put inside from 1st of November. Nigeria go begin to pay for them. And the magistrate court where don't carry mass and the kind of lawyer go keep him for Kuje prison. And the Supreme Court where don't keep judgment for River State a PDP case where they carry River State of emergency drag President Bola Ahmed Tinubu go court. One teenager, Joy Oga, in don't collect the Vice President Kashim Shettima position for today for 24 hours. Now she go serve as the country Vice President. Well, I would don't ask there if now you waiting you go do. All right, I'm going to go here. We want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from. Chapale, your name. Who be that? Hello. Who there my phone line? Yo, you don't come out. Hello.
Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
Mazi, good evening, sir. Mazi, longest time I tried to reach you now, they did not connect.
You know they hear us?
I they hear you, but I tried to call.
Okay, to call us, try, sorry.
I beg. Now, you know, say we talk once in that time, Apostle Paul.
No, Apostle. Apostle is a long time.
I beg, I lost that your contact. MC can agree to you.
Yes, Apostle.
I don't know the time why I come. But I fulfill that promise. Now I beg. This one away the talk say, you know, if you promise airtime now for help, now maybe they sort them out.
Yes, we go do. I'm Apostle Paul. You're a good man. In fact,
maybe I go find time come my bed. Make I have that your number again.
Don't worry, we'll go find where reach out to you. Put your voice inside.
Okay, what you have now be say, Nande lawyer, no say nothing where they want to do. On Friday now you go say then don't drop the charge now, then don't release them. So today we know Nigerian government. The man will live with children, trauma. If I no wrong, no, but my brother, me and you know how this country be now. I beg, make people rally around support him. Thank you. God bless you. Now make now well done. Okay.
Don't miss out. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Mazi Chigemecha Mbogo, reporting from Aba, Holy Land of the Excellent of Biafra, Land of Rising Sun.
All right, I'm going to carry on.
Yeah, on the first question you asked, Ajime, I am the Vice President of Nigeria today. What I will do? One policy, right?
Yes. What did you go do as that girl don't do?
Okay, if it is only one, I will make zero malaria policy. You get me?
Come again.
I said zero malaria policy.
Okay, all right, that is very good. Okay.
Then away from that, the arrest of Mazina and the Carlo lawyer and his brother, for me, I think this is a rep on democracy. The reason why I say so is that under the Nigerian Constitution, the 1999 Constitution, the one that was imposed to Nigeria by the Section 39 and Section 40, give Nigerians right for peaceful assembly, which means that all Nigerians have right to a peaceful protest. The reason we ask, why is the reason of arresting them? Because every evidence before me showed that the protest was peaceful. Why did Nigeria police went to arrest innocent people? Why should they do so? Do you know what is that this Nigeria police, tomorrow they will retire and they will protesting for the entitlement to be given up to them. Have you seen how life is? They should do the right thing. They should release all those innocent people because it's the right for them to protest.
All right, thank you very much. Hello, your name and where they call us?
Master, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
And Sikoro, good evening, sir.
Yaga.
Yeah, this is Akoliche calling for Rumomoy.
Huh?
Our Eastern people said that Ejiwe to one yime ya monyara, meaning that when man use vex, pregnant woman, the woman go born mad person. Now,
no, this your parable, not there for my place.
I commend a law, Carlo lawyer, for doing this, for going out to protest, to tell the whole world what is happening. Do you know that judiciary have frustrated this man? Judiciary have frustrated this case too much. So the world, the committee, the international committee need to know about this so that they know that there is no justice in Nigeria. So that they know that judiciary have disfigured our constitution. They have raped our constitution. They have disfigured. They have.
Make I ask you. So you tell make Nnamdi Kanu no stand for in defense or make him no go defend in case of things when they bring and come to Nigeria?
What?
You say make him no defend himself?
You should not defend yourself.
Yeah, now what you they talk? Make it just release and make it no defend himself. Make him just court just release and make him they go.
Of course, they have to release him now because he is a freedom fighter.
Thank you.
And he has come through the international law.
All right,
and
thank you,
sir. Fighter, he has the right.
All right,
thank you. To ask for his freedom.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you.
He has the right to ask for freedom.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Make we hear from another person. Hello, your name and where they call us?
Ndewo.
Ndewo, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
And Sikoro, I greet you.
Good evening, yeah.
My brother, that man we're on.
Your name, sir?
Bobo the call.
All right, carry on.
See, that man we're on. If you get spiritual eye, you will refuse to pursue that man. Now, because you know just spiritual eye. Only one way me I try get. I know it's not they talk.
You know they easy.
One.
Church,
they talk about 6.
6.
So if they talk about 6, you go no now. Even they talk, the police say hold on. They don't hold on. Say them that.
Make it come back to your responsibility. Make it no.
So for your mind, so we're not going to run that man. No,
Thank you. Well, what the person supposed to jollificate for? Now in the run from. Wow. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Chief Bernard from
Ngwa Chief, carry on.
that man will run. The run will run to help them. Because if they say no, nobody will hear they will for them.
Have you?
Nobody can do that. Think nobody can do that. The people will run now. No matter how, people can do that. People cannot come to assist. People cannot come in to how they can assist the man. The man on the road is a good direction. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now that can run will be good direction. Hello, good evening, sir.
No, Honorable Christian, I talk from
carry on, sir.
If no be one thing I for talk say, I don't know who they rule Nigeria. How can Nigerian government, Nnamdi Kanu and the lawyers go to set trap for them and they go to fall? You know, no saying a trap waiting they say for Nigerian government and the Nigerian government they enter the trap. You arrest Nnamdi Kanu brother. So as I day and I arrest my brother, so man no look for them. So man, anything where they tell me now. Anything where they tell you now is now you. Anything where they tell you, say, see where they see your brother where you time for many years. You know, go. Even if they carry a more tanker. The time where they kidnap one of my brother, you know where I waka not less than 20 police stations for River State where they find one person, where be my blood brother. You see, any day where they bury person, if they never bury person for your compound or your loved one, you know, go know what's in the burial. So
all right,
they
thank
say,
you.
I don't know, go come out to come do, and anything where they tell us, say, do this, may your brother come out. So they blame them instead they speak and go keep for prison. Nigerian government.
Thank you, sir.
In brother don't die, mama don't die, papa don't die. What you now want using and the cannot family do? Una get pity mind at all.
All right, thank you. Make we enter SMS. Make we enter SMS sharply.
Okay.
Make I look from here. Make I look who's still there. Oh, nobody they chop my airtime for this side. The criterion I no feed me time. Only few people. Okay, Queen Prince is a Mazi, and I'm going to say that man where him wife born for. Okay, for Pekin. He say in one run away, make him no run. He say I beg. Now the name of God. He say God go send help for him. Okay. He say God go send help. He said the police will carry Kanu lawyer and him brother go prison. I beg. Now for what offense? Okay, they break law. Say place where the court don't give orders. Say make they no go now. Then go for that protest day. He say hope this lawyer go school well and then sabi the law. He said thirdly. Now I delete my chat GPT because I no get money to pay them for percentage. Okay, no delete them yet. Now make you reach 1st October first. Make you save. Alaji Abu Sadiq Fatih, he say okay, Mazi. He say you be Gaimano. Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Alaji. Okay. Michael, okay, he greet us. Thank you very much. Make we enter the other side.
Okay, this side. This one say, Mazi, this is injustice of the highest order. So Shawore organized a protest and they arrested 2 evil persons for participating. Please, let's not let's not go the ethnicity. We'll leave ethnicity out of this particular case. Good evening, Mazi and Msikuro. President Tinubu, please free Nnamdi Kanu. Let there be peace in Nigeria. All the girl child in Nigeria who have graduated in university in Nigeria, how many of them the Nigerian government have given gainful employment? Madam Cynthia from Rupoko.
Madam Cynthia, thank you.
That I don't have the statistics. Good evening to you, Mr. Presenter. I'm Ebere Up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, until our political leaders start to attend our hospitals here in Nigeria, our health sector will not improve, and our doctors, both medical and native, will always leave the country. every day. God help us. Or like both medical and native.
Which topic can they talk about itself?
Okay. Good evening, Mazi and Msikuro. If I'm one day vice president of Nigeria, I will declare 250 for 1 liter of fuel.
No, now vice president, if you know the president.
So one day now I want to declare 250. Concerning the River State emergency judgment, it's medicine after death. Why now they want the Abuja man to get his structure back before the judgment from Chief Gote Stephen Lene from Norwalk?
When a case is in court, he say, okay, and your defender, you don't need any protest till the outcome of the judgment. So the lawyer no suppose join the protest. Okay, Oscar Dokuba, thank you, dear. Stephen Boy said the judgment should be hastened. Okay, he said should be hastened to lay aside unnecessary bickering and online lawyers to desecrate the temple of justice. Okay, thank you, dear Steve. Amity Prince, he said, if they give me VP office for 1 day, I will still use it and talk about equal right and justice. All right, thank you very much. That's good. Madu Abuchi Madu, he said, there is a hate in all that happened when a judge that has sold himself for SUV and a house can pass judgment that will favor his masters. He said, a time will come, everyone will complain of what is going on. All right, Madu Buchi, thank you very much. Charlie Man Obinazir is this life is a mystery. He no balance at all. He said, what will make a man run because of a wife born 4 children at once for him? He said, some people are looking for a child. This man is running away. God help us. I think it was caused by hunger. Okay, since it is in a hunger, push the man to start to run. Moto Yobade said, good evening, MC Kuramazi. Say, your Yoruba man, they fight for Igbo man. He said, make everybody see. Say we are one Nigeria. All right, time is still there.
Greetings,
no
man.
Time another again. Make we leave them like this. 6 o'clock na news at 6:30. Waiting there your mind for now. Oh yeah, Biari J. Tomorrow we'll come back again.
Obi Echenwa, Chairman Nkpolu Oroworoko Community in Port Harcourt City Local Government Area. On behalf of myself and family, wish to sincerely congratulate our son, Honorable Orwell Ihunda, on his re-election victory and emergence as Lord Mayor of Port Harcourt City Local Government Area in the just concluded River State Local Government elections. I also wish to congratulate our son and daughter,